Eikel.
Oh, zo jammer dit.
Kijk.
Goedenavond.
Eikel. Ja, nee.
Nog steeds.
Goedenavond. Ja, nee, tuurlijk. Maar heb je wel eens een eekhoortje op schoot gehad?
Ja, dan, dat betekent dat je eikeltje rijp is, hè? Of wil je dat niet zeggen, Thomas?
Thank God it's Friday!
Woehoe! Weekend!
Wat een week, man. Oh.
Ja, kun je wel zeggen.
Ja.
Wat wil je erover kwijt, Thomas, over jouw week?
Ja, ga ik allemaal niet doen hier. Ga ik allemaal hier niet doen. Nee joh, veel te veel gezeik. Het is weekend en we gaan er gewoon lekker tegenaan, toch?
Ja, zeker. Ja, ik had het van de week een collega die zei de eerste 2 dagen van de week zei ze van het is mijn dag niet. En vandaag zei ze uiteindelijk het is mijn week niet. Dus ja, dat kun je wel eens hebben.
Ja. We gingen het liedje ook alweer. When it hasn't been your day, your week, your month or even your year. Nou, dat is wel iets overdreven trouwens. Maar ja, dat is best wel... Ik moet zeggen, ik heb best een leuk 2020 gehad nog. Over het algemeen. Wow.
Ja, hoogtepunten, dieptepunten. Eigenlijk alles wel meegemaakt het jaar, ja.
Ja, toch?
Ja, zeker.
Ja, Sam zegt er ook wel, thank God it's Friday.
Ja.
Hoe was jouw vrijdag? Heb je gewerkt vandaag?
Tenminste... Ik heb mijn werkuren volgemaakt, laten we het zo zeggen. Nee, ik heb aardig wat kunnen verzetten nog vandaag. Dus de doelen die ik wilde halen, heb ik gehaald. En ik moet wel zeggen dat de laatste 1,5 uur van de werkdag was wel echt... dat ik zoiets had van... op de klok kijken. Dat is meestal niet goed, hè. Dan heb je behoefte aan weekend.
Ja, dat begint bij mij meestal op dinsdag rond 1:04.
Ja, bij sommigen begint dat op dinsdag al.
Hell yeah. Oké, we gaan even dom ouwehoeren. Ik zie al even de comments langskomen. Ik ga straks toch wel even langs de comments. Nee, het is gewoon voor dom ouwe hoeren, jongens. Douglas en ik gaan even samen een bier reviewen. En dan gooi ik de boel open voor het van de Britten, eventueel de Amerikanen als ze zin hebben. We gaan zien wat er gebeurt. Misschien komt er niemand bij. Misschien kunnen we het allemaal niet uithouden. Dus ja, we gaan het gewoon even zien.
Ja.
Thijs die zegt, thank God it's Christmas. Ja, dat duurt ook niet lang meer. Nog minder dan een week. Martijn die zegt, morgen. Ik weet niet waar hij woont.
Ja, misschien is hij net wakker.
Intercontinentaal, ja, dat kan ook. Even dutje gedaan. Wat? Moet je even op mute? Ben je er nog?
Ik wilde unmuten, maar dat lukte niet helemaal. Nee, mijn zoon komt net de trap af en die wist niet dat papa beneden aan het reviewen was. Dus ik deed even zo richting mijn zoon.
Gewoon van, papa is nu belangrijker bezig.
Ja.
Ja, nu ben je bezig. Avondvakantie. Ja, ik moet nog een weekje. Dan heb ik ook even ik heb dan een weekje vrij. Dus dat is ook wel even leuk. Sam heeft vakantie.
Lekker.
Thijs is aan het puzzelen. Heb jij nog vakantie met de feestdagen?
Ja, aankomende week werk ik tot en met woensdag. En dan ben ik vanaf de 24e, dus vanaf de dag van kerstavond, ben ik vrij tot en met, uit mijn hoofd, tot en met 3 januari. Dus 4 januari, maandags begin ik weer.
Lekker.
Ja. Zeker, wel even zin in ook.
Ja,
even,
ik ook wel hoor. Ja, ik ook wel. Dus het is, ik kan wel even een weekje niks doen gebruiken. En tenminste, dat vind ik wel even fijn. Ik weet niet hoe andere mensen die mogen graag een keer door. Maar ik vind het altijd leuk. Ik deed dat vroeger sowieso altijd. Even tussen kerst en oud en nieuw een weekje vrij.
Ja.
Dus tijd voor oude tradities. Craft Beer Specialist, die heeft nog even meegedaan aan de Grols live proeverij. En Harry. Die komt straks. Foreign Harry. Is van een foreign country, en niet. Kom straks nog even meedoen, dat wordt wel leuk. Douglas, vertel eens even wat. Wat gaan we doen?
Ja, ik denk, de mensen zullen heel verbaasd zijn nu, denk ik. Maar we gaan bier drinken. Ja. En niet zomaar een bier, denk ik, Thomas.
Maar is dat zo?
Ja, dit is een bier van... ik laat het aan jou over. Zeg jij het maar.
Ik heb hem van jou gekregen, dus jij mag het verhaaltje doen. Jij mag het spiel doen.
Het is een bier van Batches Brewery. Brewery. Ik moet heel eerlijk zeggen, ik heb me nog niet zo heel erg in Batches Brewery verdiept. Ik weet dat ze in ieder geval aparte bieren maken. En zoals jullie kunnen zien ook aparte flesjes. Niet je standaard...
Zouden ze het flesje zelf maken, denk je?
Nee, denk het niet. Maar ze maken in ieder geval leuke batches. Hè? Eigenlijk allemaal buiten de standaard bieren. Dat is wat ik ervan weet. Mm-hmm. Ik heb ze gekocht bij Slijterij van Pernis. Degenen die mij volgen, die weten dat ik daar vaker mijn bieren haal.
Nee. Degene die jou volgen weten dat jij daar woont.
Dat is mijn tweede huis. Sommige mensen hebben het tweede huis in de Alpen. Ik heb hem gewoon in Arnhem staan. Ja,
niks mis mee.
Maar in ieder geval, de laatste keer dat ik daar was, de eigenaar die zei tegen mij van... joh, ik heb nu weer wat binnen. Hij zegt, ik heb eindelijk weer na een hele lange tijd de batches binnen van Batches Brewery. En die heeft hij een hele tijd niet gehad. En daarvoor was het echt... je krijgt maar een beperkte oplage, krijg je. Dus die zijn ook altijd zo weg. Dus ik heb heel vaak misgegrepen. En nu hadden ze 2 hele mooie bieren staan. Waarvan we er nou eentje samen doen, Thomas. Hè?
Ja, dat is wel de bedoeling. Ik zit even trouwens te kijken waar ze vandaan komen. Niet waar ze wegkomen. Ik ben ook Groningen. Maar ze komen uit Berlicum.
Berlicum.
Het is net wat je zegt. Het is inderdaad ontzettend uniek. Want eigenlijk het label is alleen dit. Wat er zo...
overheen geplakt zit.
Ja. Voor de rest is het gewoon een flesje. Een simpel flesje.
Als ik het goed herinner. Maar dan moet jij me even onderbreken als ik het fout heb. Dit is volgens mij een pale ale.
Ja, wat was het ook alweer? Voor een blond bier staat er volgens mij op. Tops Pale Ale. Maar er staat er volgens mij anders... Ergens zag ik volgens mij staan over blond ale. Maar...
Nee, dat is die andere. Die andere is een barrel-aged blond ale.
Nee, dat was een blond barley wine.
Dat kan ook. Ja.
Maar het is een pale ale. Pale ale. En ik ga hem open roppen in ieder geval.
En hij heette Piney Blinders. Dus de verwachting is dat er behoorlijk wat pine in zit. Want als het goed is, is het met den...
De ingrediënten zijn inderdaad water, gerstemout, hop, gist en dennetoppen. Oh, dennetop. Nou, zitten.
Zoiets.
Sorry hoor. Het is echt... Ik doe hem open.
Thank God it's Friday. Ik ga hem ook openmaken.
Echt, thank God it's Friday. Ik ben heel benieuwd. Heel klein hesje moet ik zeggen. Wauw.
Zo, dat etiket zit er zo strak op dat het top gewoon mooi blijft hangen. Zie je dat?
Ik wou wat zeggen, maar ik zeg ook niks. Nee. We gaan geen grappen maken over dingen die hangen.
Nee. Ja, op een bepaalde leeftijd krijg je dat, hè. Even kijken. Ja. Hij heeft wel een mooi kleurtje, Thomas.
Ja, wacht 2 seconden hoor. Ik maak even een foto voor de gram. En ik pak mijn verkeerde telefoon.
Ja, dat is zonde inderdaad.
Ja, maar dat moet soms.
Zo, er zit ook genoeg carbonatie in. Blijven mooi onderin blijven mooi van die kleine belletjes.
Een hele mooie schuimkraag ook al.
Wat gaaf. Of is het gewoon dirty glassware, Thomas?
Dat is heel erg hashtag dirty glassware. Misschien dat het belichting is, maar het is net of die voor mij nu ietsje lichter lijkt. Maar inderdaad, wat je zegt, het is een mooie schuimkraag. Het is gewoon een pale. Ik moet wel zeggen, voor de pale ale is die iets aan de donkere kant.
Ja, dat vond ik ook al. Een beetje amberkleurig. Ja. En ik heb zelf hier wat minder goed licht. Maar is jouw schuimkraag ook off-white? Of is die echt... Hij is volgens mij niet spierwit, hè?
Nee, niet spierwit. Ik heb ze wel eens meer off-white gezien. Maar het is ook niet, zeg maar... een beetje eggshell. Ik heb ooit dankzij een huisgenoot heel veel... Say yes to the dress mogen zien. Ik weet nu perfect het verschil tussen beige, wit, off-white en eggshell. En zal ik je wat vertellen? Ik wou dat ik die informatie nooit geweten had.
Ja, ik wou zeggen, dus, ja, als je het dan hebt over nutteloze informatie, tenminste voor ons, hè. Ja, ach ja. Ieder zijn eigen hobby, Thomas.
Daarom.
Er zullen misschien ook wel mensen zijn die belachelijk vinden dat wij gewoon op een vrijdagavond live bier gaan proeven en dat op YouTube doen.
Ja, maar wij zijn dan ook belachelijk natuurlijk.
Ja, klopt. Ja, ik schaam me er ook niet voor. Hey, als ik zo kijk, hij is redelijk clear, maar toch een hele kleine lichte mist er doorheen.
En ik heb juist net het onderste van de kan erbij ingeschonken.
Oh, dat heb ik nog niet gedaan.
Nee, dan wordt hij wel heel erg troebel hoor. Dan wordt hij echt wel...
Maar dat ga ik straks nog doen. Gaan we naar de neus, Thomas, of niet?
Ja, de nose.
Oké, let's go.
Ja, ik heb natuurlijk het gisteren al bij ingedaan, onderste van de kan erbij ingedaan. Dus ik krijg absoluut ook wel een behoorlijke intense gistgeur. Maar ik krijg behoorlijk veel, moet mij zeggen, een behoorlijke heftige karamel, mout-karamelneus eigenlijk.
Ja. En zoals de naam doet vermoeden, Piney, dat heb ik, de neus heel in de verte, maar dan echt zeg maar dat je het net niet meer met een verrekijker kunt zien zo ver weg.
Toen ik hem opende, kreeg ik echt nog wel even een neus van dennen naar me toe, terwijl ik hem aan het uitschenken was, maar nu ik hem zo in het glas ruik.
Je ruikt ook wel wat hop, maar het is inderdaad met name de mout en karamel.
Hij is hoppy, maar hij is inderdaad voornamelijk... Is het echt gewoon een malty caramel pale ale. Hij is veel meer mouth-forward dan dat het een hoppy pale ale is. In dat opzicht, en met het gistdepot erbij, zou ik het meer een Belgian pale ale willen noemen.
Ik ga dat straks trouwens ook doen, Thomas, hoor, om nog de rest erbij te schenken. Maar ik laat het voor nu even zo. Ik vind dat de schuimkraag, nou ja, je ziet het, hij blijft best hangen.
De schuimkraag is niks op aan te merken. En ook als je hem ronddraait, echt, doet hij netjes. Geen klachten daarover, wat dat betreft.
Ik vind hem, ondanks dat hij wat minder hoppig, vind ik hem wel uitnodigend ruiken. Ik heb van de week nog een pale ale gedronken en daar zat al een beetje een geur van oude kaas in. En dan wordt hij al minder uitnodigend om hem te drinken.
Dat heb ik hier niet.
Nee.
Jij wel? Nee.
Nee, absoluut niet.
Hij ruikt nog best fris. Bloemig.
Ja.
Honing.
Maar toch misschien... Ja, juist. Dat wilde ik zeggen. Heel in de verte, wat ik al zei, een beetje de pine. Maar daarvoor ruik je inderdaad kruidig.
Ja, het doet me echt meer denken aan in dat opzicht een Belgian Pale Ale. Hij doet me toch meer denken aan een Belgisch blond. Een krachtig blond of iets richting een triple dan qua neus richting een triple.
Terwijl die qua alcoholpercentage is die volgens mij niet zo heel... 6,5 hè?
Ja. Oh, hij begint steeds zoeter te worden. Hoe meer ik ruik, hoe zoeter die wordt. Even de oksel ruiken. Oh, hij is echt heel zoet. In de neus. Hoe meer ik...
Ja, maar ik vind het geen chemisch zoetje. Wat je ook nog wel eens kunt hebben.
Het is echt een hele natuurlijke zoetheid. Gewoon echt zo'n hele intense honingzoetheid.
Hoe komt het toch altijd als ik met jou samen bier drink dat er dan honing bij komt?
Omdat ik zo zoet ben.
Ja, ik denk het, ja.
I'm so sweet. Ask Harry.
Maar ja, ik kan bijna niet wachten.
Ik ga hem ook proeven, jongen. Hey, dankjewel dat je het bier aan mij geschonken hebt. Zodat
Geen probleem.
Schenken. En ik zou zeggen, proost, jongen.
Proost. Doen we vanaf afstand delen. Zullen we ondertussen even, terwijl wij een slokje nemen, even naar wat comments gaan? Of zijn er geen comments op dit moment?
Ja.
Hé?
What the fuck?
Ja, wat?
Wat is dit?
Ja.
What the fuck is dit? What the hell? Wat de... Hè? Wat drink ik hier nou? Wat is dit? Is dit honingthee?
Nou ja.
Dit is honingthee. Dit is honingthee. Dit is thee met honing. Wat?
Maar laat hem even langzaam door je keel gaan. Op het einde komt die pijn beter terug dan in de geur.
Je krijgt wel iets harsig, iets derrigs, iets gaapje. Maar ik kom niet over de bitterheid die erin zit. Doet me echt denken, en dat lichtbloemige doet me denken aan Earl Grey.
Ja.
Ik moet gewoon denken aan Earl Grey met een scheut honing erin, jongens. Sorry, maar dat is wat dit is voor mij.
Als wij dat we dit opgedronken hebben nog een schorre keel hebben, dat kan niet meer. Die wordt nu gesmeerd met honing en er zal geen honing in zitten, maar het is...
Maar hij heeft... Nee, er zit geen honing in, maar hij heeft gewoon dat... Ik weet niet, voor mensen die thee drinken... Ik ben niet de grootste theedrinker, maar als ik al een keer een kop thee drink, dan is het over het algemeen gewoon lekker een kop Earl Grey. Dit is echt dat licht bittere, dat subtiele citrusbittere uit die Earl Grey. Het is dat kamille bloemige uit de Earl Grey. Het is dat lichte, subtiele... Ik wil niet zeggen smoky of assig, maar richting bijna dat. Uit die Earl Grey. En dan is het dat honingzoet. En dan dat er een flinke kneep honing, lepelhoning, wat je dan ook hebt, of het een pols of Earl Grey met honing.
Ja, zoiets, man. En hij heeft ook wel een beetje een droge afdronk.
Voor zo zoet als die is in de smaak.
Ja, dan verwacht je die afdronk niet.
Nee, is die juist...
Ik word hier wel blij van. Ik vind het wel leuk.
Ik weet nog niet 100% zeker. Weet je wat het is? Ik weet nog niet zeker of ik hem nou echt lekker vind of niet. Dan moet ik hem even op laten inwerken. Maar ik word er wel echt inderdaad, wat jij zegt, je wordt er blij van. Want het is zo bijzonder en uniek en iets nieuws. En...
Verrassend. En het lijkt toch wel alsof je hier meerdere stijlen in proeft. Ja. Een beetje het kruidige van een triple. Het bittere van een pale ale IPA.
Ja.
Dat zoetige honing kan ook wel weer terugkomen in een triple. Of een blond misschien zelfs.
Ja. Ja, het is heel raar.
Ik vind het leuk.
Ik vind hem leuk. Ik vind hem ook leuk. Ik ga hem even laten verwerken. Ik ga even inderdaad wat jij zei, even naar die comments. Beer reviews chiming in with, hey, cheers guys. If there's room later, I will join. Well, we're just going to have to save you a seat, won't we?
Yep.
Gonna be fine, Craig. We're going to hopefully see you in a little bit. What zijn de boerders like batches and hoes? Thijs is benieuwd naar de mystery beers met Thomas Open. Nou, morgen komt de eerste weer. Nog niet van wat ik deze week heb ontvangen. Dat was eentje die ik al eerder ontvangen heb. Maar vanaf morgen komen er weer... in ieder geval 10 weken lang weer mystery beers op elke zaterdag. Dus dat scheelt. Op een zin in. En dit van jou ook hopelijk snel, toch? Douglas?
Ja, dit weekend nog niet. Maar mijn intentie is om volgend weekend het eerste mystery bier. En die komt van jou af natuurlijk. Dus... Ja, ik ben benieuwd wat jij mij aandoet.
Ik vind het leuk dat wanneer een moment dat jij je hand naar mij reikt om te zeggen dat het van mij wegkwam, dat het beeld bevroor met zoiets van behold.
Ja, zoiets, ja. Ik heb zojuist...
Splash IPA, meer aardbei. Van welke brouwerij komt die craft beer specialist? Want ik kan mij trouwens de combinatie van basilicum en aardbei is echt gastronomisch gezien heel fijn. Basilicum, aardbei met een klein beetje mooie gerijpte basilicum erover. En dan eventueel een beetje vanille-ijs erbij. Is echt een toppertje van een dessert. Of gewoon een lekkere snack.
Ik vind basilicum ook lekker, Thomas. Alleen het nadeel is dat het heel snel overheersend kan zijn.
Oh, absoluut.
Er zijn meerdere kruiden die dat hebben, hoor. Dus, dat zeker. Maar als ik hem dan zo, deze reactie van hem zo zie, daar zou ik wel blij mee zijn als de aardbei de overhand heeft ten opzichte van het basilicum.
Ja, alleen dan moet ik wel zeggen, het is wel weer het idee van, je krijgt allemaal van die adjuncts in zo'n IPA. En daar ben ik dan persoonlijk niet zo... Daar hebben we laatst nog een discussie over gehad. Kunnen we straks ook nog even over kletsen eventueel.
Zeker, zeker.
Mark van Zeeland kijkt mee. Hey, hallo mannen. Hey Mark.
Hey Mark.
Ik drink hem hier. Moi. Ja, weet ik niet. Ik heb nog niet echt veel geprobeerd. Wilfred kan me even aansluiten. Zoals de Phantom Bride van Belgian Beaver ook. Volgens mij heb ik die ook gehad. Heb jij die wel eens gehad?
Nee.
Ik ga zo even op Untappd. Ik ben er 99% van overtuigd dat ik Belgian Beaver wel eens... Of de Phantom Bride van Belgian Beaver wel eens gehad heb. Pim vraagt welk bier we drinken. We drinken van Batches Brewery. Uit Berlicum. Drinken wij hun Piney Blinders. Een beetje een spoof van Peaky Blinders. Ja. Het is een Pine Tops Pale Ale. Oftewel een Pale Ale met dennentoppen. Martijn heeft nog even over zijn Kirschblütenfest thee. Jan-Willem Tonen. Hallo Thomas en Douglas. Hallo Jan-Willem.
Hoi.
En dan komt Craft Beer Specialist die van staan is. Oh, Epke. Ik hoop dat hij er zo op reageert. Onlink gechat. Nou, kijk eens aan. Douglas, er komt alweer Mystery Beer aan.
Kijk. Ja, is altijd leuk. Altijd welkom. Dus ik denk dat het voor jullie lachen wordt. Want ja, ik ben natuurlijk nieuw in Mystery Beer Land, om het maar zo te zeggen. Dus ik heb al 3 hele hopelijk mooie bieren klaarstaan die ik van Thomas heb gekregen. Dus ik ben benieuwd. Voor hetzelfde geld zit er gewoon een Bavaria 0.0 tussen. Dat kan ook maar zo. Het is Thomas, hè. Dus ja.
Misschien zijn het alle 3 wel hetzelfde. Weet jij het?
En dan gaan we kijken of wij in de buurt mogen komen van de Masters.
Welke Masters? Maat bedoel je?
Ja, onder andere.
Pizza Vibe. Hoezo Pizza Vibe? Pizza Vibe, dat moet je me even uitleggen. Als er echt pizza door zit... Tegenwoordig sta ik nergens meer van te kijken. Ik bedoel, echt waar. Ik sta nergens meer van te kijken. Dus zou me niks verbazen als ik daadwerkelijk met pizza vertrouwd is.
Was dat niet ook een keer een biertje van Kees met pizza erin? Of was dat niet van Kees?
Ja, volgens mij had hij er wel oregano en zo aan toegevoegd. Maar om weer een beetje bij een pizza met oregano en ananas... om een beetje in het stijl van een pizza Hawaii te komen of zo. Maar volgens mij was die niet echt met...
Sorry.
Staat me iets van bij, het is je vergeven. Window Beer Review, Thomas. Hi everyone. Hello Thomas. How you doing?
Hi Thomas.
Specialist naast een aantal mystery beers geven willen we ook wat zeker vaak. Het is moeilijker dan het lijkt hoor. Het is moeilijker dan het lijkt.
Dat lijkt mij ook.
En het lijkt al behoorlijk moeilijk. Ik heb er ook echt... Ik weet dat... Ik zit er echt vaak genoeg ook wel flink naast hoor.
En het erge is, en dat weet de rest natuurlijk niet. Ik plaats altijd natuurlijk brave comments. Als jullie mystery beers hebben gedaan. Ja, ze weten natuurlijk niet hoe ik jullie aan het afzeiken ben in onze appgroep natuurlijk. Dus dat ga ik natuurlijk straks weer keihard op mijn bord krijgen als ik die eerste mystery beers ga doen natuurlijk, hè?
Ja, absoluut. Ik ga je gewoon uitlachen. Ik ga even lul zetten, jongen.
Als ik het verdien.
You're my bitch now. Ik moet even mijn laptop aan de laden voordat zo ineens alles uitvalt.
Ja, dat lijkt me wel verstandig inderdaad. Even kijken. Pim zegt geen echte pizza hoor. Oké.
Neppizza.
Ja, denk het.
Even wachten hoor.
Ja, ik wacht.
Pizza.
La 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 la. La. Ja, als we niet willen dat de mensen weggaan, moeten we stoppen met zingen, denk ik.
Mm-hmm. Oh ja, sowieso. Dat is waar. Deze is echt enorm goed. Ik ga hem even opzoeken. Hopita Pizza Vibe. Ik ga hem straks eens even op een tab opzoeken. Ik ben benieuwd. En Wilfred krijgt een fijne avond nog, heren. Kijk deze morgen even terug. Komt helemaal goed.
Fijne avond, Wilfred.
Even terug naar het bier.
Ik heb nu, net zoals jij, ook de rest van het gistdepot erbij gegooid. Ja. Ik denk dat hij me zonder net iets beter beviel.
Ja, ik heb helaas met mijn domme kop, terwijl ik altijd degene ben die zegt niet doen, heb ik het gistdepot er meteen mee ingeschonken.
Maar het maakt hem niet per definitie veel slechter, Thomas, hoor.
Maar nog steeds dat wat ik net zei, dat ja.
Maar ik vind het, ja, het is een apart bier. Juist omdat ik hem net iets anders verwacht had. Dat maakt het
Ja.
juist denk ik leuk. Dat je met een bepaalde verwachting ingaat. Dat hij dan toch anders blijkt te zijn. Ik vind
Dat vind ik... Sorry, ja.
Ja, ik vind hem interessant. Ik vind het... Ja, ik zou zelfs... laat ik het zo zeggen. Ik zou er geen sixpack van kopen. Maar ik vind het wel een bier waarvan ik zeg van nou... dat zou ik over een halfjaartje of een jaartje nog een keer proberen. En dan ook met iemand samen, weet je wel. Om ook die beleving mee te maken van joh... Dus het is niet je standaard pale ale.
Nee, is het ook zeker niet. En het is absoluut wel eens even weer wat anders. Ik vind wel dat hij meer, ook door dat flinke gistdepot en de karakters die ik uit het gist krijg, toch een beetje dat broodgist en die lichte fruitige esters. Ik vind het meer in de richting komen van een Belgian Pale Ale. Dus richting een Belgisch blond misschien. Zegt dat, maar neem dat ook met een korreltje zout. Maar snap je wat ik bedoel? Ik vind het meer in dat opzicht... Voor heel veel mensen staat tegenwoordig Pale Ale eigenlijk synoniem aan een iets lichtere IPA.
Ja.
Maar Pale Ale is gewoon licht bier.
Ja.
Dus blond bier is een licht bier. En een Pale Ale kan heel veel dingen betekenen. Alleen voor ons is het tegenwoordig meer...
Een IPA light, zou maar zeggen.
Juist, ja.
Ja. Nee, ik denk dat ik wel met jou eens ben. Dat het meer richting de Belgische stijl gaat.
Ja.
Daarom is het misschien juist ook wel... Vind ik het interessant, omdat ik de laatste tijd wat meer pale ales in de IPA-stijl gedronken heb. En dan is dit wel weer een keer een aangename verrassing, moet ik zeggen. Ja.
Mee eens. Martijn die zegt pizza is leven, ben ik het ook mee eens. Pim zelf staat bij Mr. Hop. Ik neem aan dat je bedoelt 500 milliliter, Pim? Want als het 6 euro is voor 500 centiliter... Oh, dan haal ik ook even een paar op, denk ik. Daar doe ik het wel voor.
Dat is geen blik die je in je binnenzak kwijt kan dan.
Nee. Dat is een BVO'tje, joh.
Over de top qua naam.
Ja,
zit in sommige gevallen wel wat in, ja.
Terwijl het af en toe ook gewoon heel erg de andere kant op gaat. Dan is het gewoon IPA. Weet je, dan noemen ze het gewoon Citra, Mosaic, Double Dry Hopped, Pale Ale.
Zoiets, ja.
Klaar.
Ja. Die
is Pools. Ik ben het ook wel met je eens. Amerikanen over de top gaat toch hand in hand, dacht ik.
Ja, dat heeft Martijn wel een punt, ja.
Ja, en inderdaad, sommige Jopenbieren hebben ook namen dat je denkt. Over de Toppling Goliath. Toppling Goliath blijft altijd leuk. Maakt echt leuke IPA's. Over jouw bier, Pim, laat een 60 van Nacho bier gehad. Heette het bier nou echt $60 Nacho? Of hoe heet het? Wat? Oké.
Misschien ook.
Ja, daarom. Ik ben nou even inderdaad... hij zei, vraag maar waarom je 60 bier zou uitgeven en iets dat Nacho bier heet. Maar... Hey. Douglas.
Ja.
What kind of cheese isn't yours?
Nacho cheese. Ja, it's nacho cheese.
Oké. Het is echt vrijdagavond, jongens.
Ja, ik moet wel zeggen, het hoppige karakter proeft wel vers. Ja. Dat is zeker waar.
Ik heb enig idee... Sorry, hè?
Nee, ga verder.
Nou, ik wil vragen, heb je enig idee hoe oud hij is?
Nee. Maar ik heb ze gehaald op de dag toen ik naar jou toe kwam. Voor een paar weken terug. En toen had hij ze volgens mij net of die dag of een paar dagen daarvoor in de winkel staan. Dus ja, daar zegt natuurlijk nog niks over wanneer het gebrouwen is. Maar...
Nou, THT is 12/2022. Nou, dat is meestal... Ja, ik denk dat hij dan betekent dat hij dan net eind november of zo... Wanneer was jij hier nou? Was het eind november of was het begin december? Dat was voor Sinterklaas toch nog?
Ja, dat was eind november.
Nou, dan gok ik dat hij dus dan echt net gebotteld was.
Ja, ik meen me te herinneren dat Rens dat ook tegen mij zei van... Joh, kijk eens wat ik net vers binnen heb. Hij had ze ook op de toonbank staan. Ja. Dus daar zet hij meestal de vrij nieuwe bieren die net binnengekomen zijn neer. Dus waarschijnlijk is dat letterlijk dan ook zo. Ja.
Ik denk het, want het zegt mij inderdaad... wat ik weet van sommige van deze brouwen, 5 gaan ze per... Het is een stukje elementary tale, Watson. als je ervan uitgaat dat de meeste brouwerijen hanteren 6, 12, 18 of 24 maanden. Weet je, gaan vaak in die 6 maanden.
Ja.
Nou, als deze met 24 maanden zou je zeggen, dan zou die dus ook eind november waarschijnlijk in het fles gegaan zijn. Als het langer dan 24 maanden was, als hij bijvoorbeeld wel 3 jaar THT had gekregen of 2,5 jaar, dan had hij toch minder vers geproefd, gesmaakt, wat dan ook.
Ja. Ik heb absoluut niet het idee dat hier oude hops in zitten. Ik had van de week een bier uit de Beerwulf Adventkalender. En daar stond ook inderdaad, wat zat er bier in wat volgens mij al een half jaar oud minimaal was. Een half jaar, 3/4 jaar. Ja, daar, met alle respect, maar daar was het wel aan te proeven. En dat is niet altijd, hè. Ik wil niet altijd zeggen als het een half jaar is dat je een oude kaas proeft. Absoluut niet, maar... Dat was
absoluut.
Wel.
Absoluut, dat zegt niks. Ik heb wel eens IPA's gehad van 5 maanden oud dat ik dacht, dit smaakt verser dan sommige bieren van 2 maanden oud, weet je. Dus het hoeft op zich niks te zeggen. Maar het is wel een verwachting die je snel hebt natuurlijk.
Ja, ik vind het een leuk bier, Thomas. En ik heb hem dan wel ook zeg maar zonder gistdepot. En dan vind ik hem net even iets lekkerder dan met gistdepot. Maar ja, dat scheelt een kwart puntje of zo. Dus het is niet... ja.
Wat zou je hem uiteindelijk geven?
Deze? Ja, ik twijfel even. Ik neig ergens naar de 3,5 en de 3,75.
Maar ik zou zeggen 3,75.
Ja, en ik zou je ook vertellen waarom ik twijfel. Nu zeg, ik heb ze nu allebei geproefd, dus met en zonder gistdepot. En ja, met gistdepot zou ik dan eerder zeggen 3,5. Maar juist omdat hij zo apart van smaak is, neig ik dan toch weer naar de 3,75. Omdat hij afwijkt van de standaard. Dus ik denk dat hij uiteindelijk op een 3,75 uit gaat komen.
Ik snap precies wat je bedoelt.
Dit vind ik trouwens een mooie vraag. Geef jij eerst antwoord, Thomas?
Ik heb deze nog nooit gehad.
Ik ook niet. En die staat wel op mijn verlanglijstje. Dat is een bier dat volgens mij heel kort in januari of februari of zo verkrijgbaar is. Zoiets was het? Of...
Ik weet het ook niet helemaal zeker, maar zoiets.
Ik weet dat Remy heeft hem volgens mij al wel eens een paar keer gehad, volgens mij.
Ja, maar Remy heeft alles wel eens een paar keer gehad.
Ja, dat is ook wel weer zo.
Ons nog niet, maar dat is zijn probleem.
Ja, dat is zijn gemis.
Kan hij ook niks aan doen. Maar ik ben er nog wel nieuwsgierig naar. De naam van het bier was inderdaad 16 Nachos. Hoof-Hearted, daar hoor ik zoveel leuke dingen over. En daar hoor ik Maat ook wel eens over. Ik wil echt eens een keer een Hoof-Hearted proberen. Maar goed, dat is iets dat je waarschijnlijk niet 1, 2, 3 hier... kon je die gewoon een beetje fatsoenlijk hier in Nederland kopen, Craft Beer Specialist? Of heb je die via ergens weten te bemachtigen?
Volgens mij heb ik bij Van Pernis ook ooit een keer Hoof-Hearted zien staan. Maar 100% zeker...
Nee, 100% nu. Ja of nee?
Hij wil weten welke wij drinken. Peter, je zult ons vast horen. Wij drinken de Piney, ik zal even twijfelen, de Piney Blinders van Batches Brewery. Uit Nederlanden.
Berlicum, jongen. Ik heb geen idee waar Berlicum ligt. Waar ligt Berlicum eigenlijk?
Martijn zegt heel scherp, bier.
Ja, ik wou de grappen maken, toen had hij hem gemaakt. Dus ik had zoiets van, het zal nog een keer. Ja. Maar, waar ligt Berlicum?
Ja, dat is een hele goeie. Voor mijn gevoel ergens bij Amsterdam in de buurt. Maar ja, in Nederland ligt alles bij Amsterdam in de buurt. Dus.
De postcode is 5258. Is dat...
Ja, dan weet ik het meteen.
Weet ik veel. Misschien dat jij zegt, ook dat weet ik. Jij bent altijd zo intelligent.
Ja, ik doe intelligent. Maar als het erop aankomt, zie je het nu. Dan weet ik het niet.
Dus ik kan het bevestigen, neem ik aan.
Ja, hallo. Iemand moet hier intelligent in het huis zijn. Dat is in dit geval de vrouw. Ja.
This is true. Moet we niet hard zo. Het moet een beetje tegenvallen. Nee.
Ik heb hem vorig jaar niet gehad. Jullie wel, Thomas. En jullie zeiden al dat hij dit jaar wel beter was dan...
In vergelijking met vorig jaar zitten er zeker dit jaar wat leukere dingen bij in. Absoluut. Maar er zitten bieren in dat ik denk... Ja, weet ik niet. Beetje... Ja, ik zou het niet echt craft noemen. Ook niet heel erg spannend. Maar ja, goed. Weet je... Er zijn minder bier. Maar ook zeker veel leuker. Laat ik het daarop houden, om het een beetje diplomatiek te zeggen.
Ja, ik moet zeggen, de eerste keer toen ik mijn hoofdkalender had, was ik ook veel lyrischer dan zeg maar het jaar erop. Dan vond ik hem ook al wat minder. Ik weet niet hoe die dit jaar is hoor, de hoofdkalender. Ik heb hem dit jaar bewust niet genomen. Ja, en daartegen hoor. Misschien worden we wel te verwend op sommige fronten.
Ik weet dat ik verwend ben, ja.
Misschien wordt het tijd voor een BCBS-kalender.
Ja, kijk. Ja. Net even gekeken. Ja, misschien wel. Net even gekeken bij mijn buren van Gros Online. Had een mindere livestream verwacht. Dat was leuk gedaan. Niet zo'n beetje voor de start van de bierdrink. Ja, ik kan er nu niet naar kijken natuurlijk, want het zit nu hier. Maar ja, leuk dat hij wel in ieder geval goed te doen is. Misschien dat hij wel later terug te kijken is. Ga ik nog even terugkijken. Craft doen staat bij Van Erp in Roden. Dus voor mij niet heel ver weg eigenlijk. En Van Erp zit ook in Groningen, als ik me niet vergis, toch? Help me even daarmee, Craft Beer Specialist. Maar ik dacht dat hij daar ook zat. Dan vond ik een maatje biercoat op naam en artwork. Ik had het bier. Ja, soms heb ik dat ook wel eens. Dan zie ik een blik of een naam en dan denk ik wil hem.
Ja.
Net als in de film Ik wil hem.
Ja. Nee,
dat heb ik ook wel eens.
Ik denk dat iedereen dat wel eens heeft. Dat je uit twee bieren moet kiezen. En dat je dan uiteindelijk inderdaad voor de artwork of de vorm van het flesje of wat dan ook valt. En ja, hoeft dan niet altijd de beste keuze te zijn natuurlijk.
Nee, maar ja, soms is dat wel grappig en soms ook absoluut niet. Dat klopt.
Berken vlakbij
Den Bosch en
Friesland. Friesland.
Maar die postcode is niet Friesland. Nee, dus dat scheelt. Politiek correct. Ik ben zo politiek correct. Behalve wanneer ik het niet ben. Maar over het algemeen ben ik eigenlijk best wel PC, moet ik zeggen. Nog niemand Bierlicum genoemd. Martijn, ga naar bed.
Ja.
Nog naar bed. Douglas, ik gooi de link in de chat, daar bij de rest. Prima. En we gaan wel even zien wat er gebeurt. Dus het kan zijn, jongens, dat de stream binnenkort met nu in een paar minuten of wat later of wat dan ook ineens Engels wordt. Ja, vind je dat niks? Leuk dat je gekeken hebt en dan zien we je binnenkort hopelijk weer bij de Nederlandse stream. En als je het wel leuk vindt, blijf gewoon kijken. Want dan wordt het gewoon de shenanigans. You know? The British are coming! The British are coming!
The British are coming!
Ja. Ga je nog wat doen van het weekend, jongen?
Nee, niet specifiek. Nee, gewoon zondag lekker een beetje een chill rustdag houden. En morgen de wekelijkse boodschappen voor onszelf en voor mijn moeder. En daar is het wel zo'n beetje. En je kunt tegenwoordig ook weinig spannends doen, hè? Dat vind ik ook wel
misschien dat je wat... Ja, sorry?
Vind ik ook een beetje een nadeel, zeg maar, nu aan de vakantie. Het enige wat ik met mijn zoon kan doen is een beetje naar de Pols gaan of in het park wandelen. En dan houdt het wel eens een beetje op. Maar gesproken wil ik ook nog wel eens een keer naar de dierentuin gaan of een pretpark of wat dan ook. Maar ja, dat zit er gewoon niet in. Maar goed, gaan we niet zielig over doen. Hè? Want daar heeft iedereen last van. Dus wat dat betreft...
Jij mag van mij zielig doen. Daar heb jij toestemming voor.
Oh, gelukkig.
Dat mag jij van mij. Van Erp zit dus ook in de stad. En I go further with watching. Awesome, Sam. Always good. Entertainment people. Ineens schieten het aantal kijkers omhoog naar 16. Alsof ze weten dat er nog interessantere mensen aangekomen dan ons. Voor iedereen die nu meekijkt. Douglas en ik hebben net even samen een bier gereviewd. Was gewoon hartstikke leuk. En ik heb de link net gedeeld naar wat Britten. Ik kan hem ook eventueel delen met wat Amerikanen. Kan ik hem ook weer ingooien trouwens. Dat is ook wel leuk. Dus er komen straks misschien nog wat mensen bij. En we'll see what happens. Dus het kan zijn dat de stream straks ineens een hele andere taal, een hele andere dimensie. Another dimension, another dimension, another dimension, another dimension.
Weet je wat fantastisch zou zijn? Als die Britten zouden komen en ze beginnen in één keer Duits te praten, hè?
Daar hebben ze in 1945 een stokje voor gestoken.
Ja, dat is waar, ja. Ja, anders hadden we het nu gepraat, ja. Had niet veel gescheeld.
Too soon? Too soon. Misschien ook wel een beetje too soon. Kijk, die humor kunnen wij waarderen. Ik zat laatst in een livestream met een groep van Amerikanen. En toen maakte ik die grap ook op een gegeven moment. Dat er iemand in de chat zei dat een van de redenen waarom wij in lockdown gaan, is om ervoor te zorgen dat de Duitsers niet in Nederland boodschappen gaan doen. Dat heeft er ook een gedeelte mee te maken. Niet zozeer omdat we dan voor de economie, maar omdat natuurlijk de verspreiding van COVID en dergelijke.
Ja.
En dat iemand zei van, je zei in de Engelse chat, zeiden ze in Nederlanders in Engels, it's a way of stopping the Germans from getting into the Netherlands. Waarop ik op een gegeven moment in die Amerikaanse stream zei van, yeah, well, you know, us Dutch people always had some issues with keeping the Germans out. En de Amerikanen die hadden wel zoiets van, Ik had zoiets van, dude, ik vind die grappen maken
ja.
Ik
wou het zeggen. En niet meteen van ander, maar daar hebben de Amerikanen geen last van gehad. Ze hebben ons natuurlijk bevrijd. Maar laat ik zo zeggen, wij maken grappen over onze eigen onderdrukking. Dus ja, dat moet ook kunnen, toch?
Ja, jij maakt ook een grap over jouw drukking, dus, of is dat weer wat anders?
Ja, maar dat vind ik een beetje een constiperend gesprek, zeg maar. Dus dat...
Oh my god. Je kan ook fietsen- en bierwinkels bezoeken. Fietsen, wat is dat? Oh, daar ben ik misschien net niet Nederlands genoeg voor. En Thijs die gaat weer verder met WK Darts kijken. Veel plezier, Thijs.
Veel plezier, Thijs.
En ja. Dus nee, maar voor de rest niet. Ja, wat moet je ook inderdaad, wat je zegt, wat moet je doen in zo'n weekend? Er is gewoon zo weinig. Het is niet alsof er echt iets te doen is. Ja. Ik weet het, maar ja, goed.
Dan ga je maar livestreams doen en zo. En een beetje online bier drinken en dat soort dingen. Ja.
Online, offline. Ik hoop zo. Ik moet dit niet zeggen, want straks gaan mensen spoilers. Beer reviews going. That was a good one, Thomas. Yeah, but you know me, brother. You know me. I hope you're going to join soon, if you can, if you want to. Sounds like a lot of fun. Het enige plannen die ik heb is inderdaad, morgen mijn reviews filmen, doen alsof ik een beetje huishouden doe. En morgen de laatste aflevering van The Mandalorian kijken voor dit seizoen.
Ja, die moeten wij ook nog kijken, inderdaad, de laatste.
Ik heb al 1 of 2 kleine spoilers gezien. Ik denk, shit, maar ja, goed.
Wat vind je trouwens van die acteur die de Mandalorian speelt?
Welke? Want er spelen meerdere acteurs in. Je bedoelt de acteur die de Mandalorian speelt?
Ja, excuus, ja.
Pedro Pascal. Ik vind het is heel bijzonder. Want als we hebben hem nu 2 keer zonder helm gezien in de hele serie.
Ja.
En dan heb je zoiets van, het beeld klopt op een of andere manier niet. Maar dat maakt het ook wel aan de andere kant weer heel erg interessant. Maar wat hij met zijn... Ja, dat is het hem. Als je naar zijn lichaamsacteren kijkt, doet hij het heel goed. Maar dan hoor je ook weer mensen die zeggen, het is niet altijd Pedro Pascal. Kijk, dat klopt. Sommige stuntscènes, dat doet hij niet. Maar er zijn ook wel eens dat ze zeiden dat er scènes zijn waarin er bijvoorbeeld... weinig dialoog en dergelijke is. Het is gewoon iemand die een beetje loopt of wat dingen moet doen. Dat ook een andere acteur is. Dus ja, ik weet het niet. Het enige wat ik weet is... Ja. Ik vind het een geweldige serie. En onderschat nooit lichaamsacteren. Body acting. Nee. Dat is... kijk naar David Prowse, die dus onlangs overleden is. Weet je? Darth Vader.
Ja.
Heel veel mensen zeggen altijd... Sorry, hè?
Die heb je ook verder nooit gezien eigenlijk.
Nou, hij was een bodybuilder. Hij was een bodybuilder die daarna ook wel eens wat acteerdingetjes heeft gedaan. Maar hij is natuurlijk als Darth Vader is hij het beroemdste geworden. Maar kijk, iedereen heeft het altijd over Vader was James Earl Jones, The Voice, weet je. Dat klopt. Maar kijk eens wat je neer moet zetten als prestatie met die lichaamstaal. Hoe dreigend je moet overkomen. Hoe verslagen je moet overkomen. Dat zijn allemaal dingen, dat doe je met je lichaam. En het is een combinatie van beide. En hij had niet... Het was niet Darth Vader geweest zonder dat gedeelte erbij.
Ik vind sowieso Pedro Pascal, die speelt wel... Ik vind het wel weer een rol die bij hem past. Ook als je dan ziet in Game of Thrones... vond ik hem een mooie rol hebben. Hij heeft altijd van die aparte rollen. Ik weet niet, ik vind het wel mooi.
Ik ben dus een van die figuren die bijna nooit heel weinig, hoe heet dat, heeft gezien, Game of Thrones. Dus daar kan ik niet echt over meepraten.
Narcos?
Narcos ook niet. Nee, dat zijn niet echt mijn series.
Dat vond ik hem ook wel weer... ik weet niet. Ik heb wel... Ja, ik vind die man wel iets hebben. Aparte rollen vind ik tof.
Ja, misschien dat ik het nog maar eens moet gaan proberen. Maar het enige wat ik weet is The Mandalorian. Ik vind dat hij het heel tof doet. En ik vind The Mandalorian sowieso een hele toffe show. Ik snap wel dat heel veel mensen met seizoen 2 af en toe wat problemen hebben. Want er zijn heel veel verwijzingen naar dingen uit bijvoorbeeld de Clone Wars en heel veel uit Rebels. Dus ik snap dat dingen dan soms een beetje moeilijk en onoverzichtelijk zijn.
Ja.
Maar
qua tijdlijn klopt het niet altijd.
Nou, onoverzichtelijk. Kijk, heel veel mensen herkennen... Want Clone Wars en Rebels, dat zijn animatieseries. Dus ik kan me voorstellen dat heel veel het niet gezien hebben. En dan moet je best wel een beetje... Ik heb het jou aangeraden om echt de Clone Wars en Rebels te gaan kijken.
Ja, ik kijk er ook heel anders naar dan mijn zoon bijvoorbeeld. Ik heb je wel eens verteld, hè? Mijn zoon wilde eerst nooit aan Star Wars. Nee, papa, dat lijkt me niks. Ja, ik denk van, jezus man, waarom niet?
Nou, listen here, you little shit.
Het heb ik een keer die 6 DVD-box gekocht. Dus deel 1 tot en met 6. En toen is hij begonnen met kijken. En inmiddels, als ik wat wil weten, hij is een lopende encyclopedie. Hij heeft Lego Star Wars, heeft hij heel veel van. Hij snapt dus ook veel meer de verbanden bij de Mandalorian dan ik.
Ja.
Omdat ik heb die Clone Wars en dergelijke allemaal niet gezien, hij wel. En hij zegt ook wel eens tegen mij van, pa, sorry, maar dit stuk van het verhaal klopt, qua tijdlijn klopt dit helemaal niet. Want
Nee,
dit en dat.
Ja, dat is soms een beetje verwarrend. Dat ben ik trouwens wel interessant. Misschien als er ook Star Wars fans in de chat zijn, moet je even reageren. Wat is de kijkvolgorde voor jou, volgens jou, voor Star Wars?
Ja, ik was altijd in de veronderstelling dat 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3 was. Zit ik dan goed of niet?
Als je het nog nooit gezien hebt, dan moet je natuurlijk 4, 5, 6, de original trilogy. Dan kijk je de prequel trilogy, 1, 2, 3.
Ja.
En dan kijk je de sequels, 6, 7, 7, 8 en 9. En dan komt de discussie, als je de films allemaal al eens gezien hebt, hoe zou je hem kijken?
Ja, hoe zou jij hem kijken?
Heel veel mensen zeggen, je doet gewoon dan de volgorde, toch? 1, 2, 3, dat is chronologisch. 1, 2, 3 tot en met 9. Ik ben degene die zegt 4 en 5. 4, 5. En we weten allemaal hoe 5 eindigt. Weet je, Luke, no, I am your father. Weet je? En dan heb je zoiets van, wat? En dan kijk je 1, 2 en 3. En dan krijg je het verhaal van Anakin Skywalker. En dan kijk je 6, Return of the Jedi.
Oké.
En dan kijk je heel anders naar Darth Vader, omdat je dan het verhaal ertussenin al hebt.
Ja, ja. Ja, wellicht. Ja, wie weet ga ik hem ooit zo nog eens een keer kijken, inderdaad.
Dus voor de Star Wars fans die meekijken, ben benieuwd wat die ervan vinden. Vind ik ook leuk. Het hoeft niet altijd over bier te gaan. Sterker nog, het gaat minder over bier dan...
Dat is ook een mooie reactie.
Ja, ik zag hem. Daarom had ik hem nog even in beeld laten staan.
Ik kan me ook voorstellen dat het iemands ding niet kan zijn.
Oh, wow.
Wat ik jou ook vertelde, hè, de eerste keer dat ik die Rauch Mertsen dronk. Ja, was ik net pas met speciaal bier bezig. En dan was dat echt mijn ding nog niet. Dan gaf ik hem volgens mij een 2,25 of zo.
Ja, dat vertelde.
En nu, laatst in de livestream die we hadden, was ik echt gewoon flabbergasted hoe lekker het was. Dus het kan zijn dat je meer ervaring hebt in verschillende soorten bier drinken. Het kan zijn dat de smaak veranderd is. Ja, vertel het maar. Maar ik vond hem in ieder geval, dit keer vond ik hem heerlijk.
Ik vond ze echt ontzettend super.
Ja. Maar we hebben het ook andersom gehad, Thomas, weet je nog? Dat we de IPA van Brouwerij Het Ei hoog op ons lijstje hadden staan. En de laatste keer
nu kijk je er ineens heel anders naar.
Ja.
Even wachten hoor. En even dit afsluiten. 2 dingen tegelijk doen. Ik ga heel snel even naar wat comments. Kent saying, Craig saying, when the little one's asleep, hopefully you still be on. Doing my best, mate. Depends on how wasted I'm going to get on Friday evening. Vanessa saying hi. Hello, Vanessa. Thank you for joining. Everybody's saying hello, Vanessa. Vanessa saying hi, Craig. Sjoerd van de Vijver die zegt eens met Thomas met betrekking tot Star Wars volgorde. Thank you very much, brother. Harry is saying, be on in 20 minutes, hun. Looking forward to a shag, baby. And Paul from PA Bruno saying, hello, cheers all. Paul, get your horror butt in here right now. We've got British to slay. Stop shooting him. We still got some shit. Stop shooting him. It's not worth it. Don't shoot him. 50,000 things going on at the same bloody time right here. This is fantastic. Nevel. Iemand in Messenger stuurt mij net een berichtje. Ik heb net de Nevel Ven geopend. Wauw, dus ik moet even antwoorden. Nevel is liefde.
Ja, Nevel maakt echt mooie bieren.
Ja, joh, Nevel is zo fijn. Oh man, ik ben echt zo gek op Nevel.
Nevel is ook echt zo'n bier waar je lekker voor gaat zitten.
Ja. Vind ik ook. Crappy Special, cheers buddy, see you later.
Fijne avond.
Fijne avond, gozerd. Eens met betrekking tot Star Wars volgorde. Ja, het is maar net iemand die nieuw... Ik heb iemand die ooit nog nooit van Star Wars iets gezien had. Heb ik gewoon gezegd, je moet gewoon beginnen met 4. En die was het achteraf, zei ze ook van, ja, dit is de volgorde. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. En dan naar de sequels. Maar ja, dat is net wat je zelf vindt. Okay, Paul is still stuck. Oh yeah, right. Paul's really stuck in the snow. That is, I've seen some pictures. He was snowed in. Basically stuck. I'll shovel more tomorrow. The biggest question, Paul, is do you have enough prime nourishment, aka beer? It's everything. It's vitamins, it's calories, it's yeah, no, that's pretty much it though.
It's your weed.
Yeah.
Worst comment ever.
That's I feel so sad for you, dude. I feel so sad for you now. I am going to work anyway. What, like, how are you, how? Oh, work at home. You mean work at home? Otherwise, how are you going to work? I should get a new beer at some point anyway. But yeah, that's impressive. Paul has to go to work. I've seen pictures. It's intense.
Is that in the United States or?
Yeah. It is United States.
Pretty bad.
Dit is best wel grappig, want dan zie je dus mensen die gaan... Dat vind ik wel, maakt me niks uit, maar de views die gaan maar naar beneden. Dat komt omdat je dan...
ja, dat maakt niet uit, toch?
Vind ik ook niet erg, maar vind ik wel leuk. Dan heb je ineens... omdat je dan over andere dingen gaat praten. Ja, dat kan ik ook niet snappen. We pakken straks een bier, jongens. We gaan zo verder met bier. No, they cloud me from entering my drive.
Not from
cloud me from entering, not from leaving. Oh, wow, lovely. Oh man, sucks, dude. Really, really sucks that you got this situation so incredibly bad. Gast, ik ga even een bier pakken, denk ik. Een tweede.
Is goed.
Hou jij iedereen heel even bezig?
Ja, gaan we best doen.
Oh, dat kun jij. Daar zit jij op.
Ik kan natuurlijk alleen niet op de chats klikken, maar dat maakt niet uit.
Nee, maar dat maakt niet uit. Ik kan zien wat er allemaal gebeurt, toch? Ik pak even een bier en dan hoop ik dat er straks iemand bij komt. Ik denk dat ik even de beerbol van vandaag pak, de kalender.
Ja, zou ik doen.
Ja. Kunnen mensen voor de mensen die niet meer naar de chat kijken, die kunnen dan jouw review gaan kijken, toch?
Ja, bijvoorbeeld. Ja, kijk wat ik ervan vond.
Komt helemaal goed. Ik ben er zo weer.
Prima. Ja, ik ga straks ook nog even een heerlijk bier pakken. Ik heb nog een mooie barrel-aged stout van de molen staan. Maar ik denk dat ik zo eerst voor een klassieke pils ga. Daar heb ik wel even zin in. Dan gaan we daarna lekker naar de molen toe. Wat drinken jullie eigenlijk allemaal dat jullie in je glas zitten op dit moment. Ik ben wel heel erg benieuwd. Laat een berichtje achter in de comments. Dan kan Thomas dadelijk de comments voorbij klikken en dan kunnen kijken wat jullie allemaal aan het drinken zijn. Deze mooie vrijdagavond in december. Zo, nou. Ik vond het een prima bier. Dus mocht je daar op een of andere manier aan kunnen komen aan Batches Brewery, dan zou ik dat zeker aanraden om een keer te proberen. Mijn eerste ervaring is prima. Dan hebben we ook nog een blond barrel-aged versie staan. Volgens mij iets van 12%, dacht ik. 11 of 12%. Ook wel heel erg benieuwd naar. Hey Thomas, welkom terug.
En, wat heb je allemaal verteld voor...
Nou, ik heb gevraagd wat ze allemaal zelf aan het drinken zijn. Of ze dat als comment achter willen laten. En nog even benadrukt dat ik dit best een interessant bier vond. En dat we nog een blond hebben staan van volgens mij 12% of zo is die andere. Of was die nog meer een percentage?
Blond barley wine.
Ja, maar wel barrel-aged ook, hè? Maar het was volgens mij iets van 12%, toch? Of niet?
Ja, zoiets. Ik weet alleen niet meer waarop die barrel-aged was. Weet jij het nog?
Ik heb wel iets van grapes. Grapes zaten erin. Ik weet niet of dat dan een wijn is waarop of dat er ook druiven aan toegevoegd zijn. Maar dat durf ik even uit mijn hoofd niet te zeggen.
Nee, ik ook niet meer. Dus echt, het is even afwachten.
Ja, inderdaad. Ik zei net al dat ik heb als afsluiter van de avond heb ik een mooie barrel-aged bier van de molen staan.
Oh,
Ook alweer even. Moet zo, ja, zodra ik als ik bier ga pakken, kan ik dat even voor je kijken. Dus in ieder geval pak ik een flesje erbij. Maar ik ga zo even, denk ik, even een pilsje tussendoor pakken. Heb ik al even zin.
Ook niks mis mee, toch?
Even een Warsteiner. Ja, even de smaakpapillen weer even een beetje neutraliseren. En dan,
Die Königin onder die bier, dat was het ook alweer zoiets, toch?
Ja, maar dat is ook gewoon echt König Pilsner. Die jij bedoelt.
Is het zo? Ik vind Warsteiner gewoon een goede pilsner.
Zeker. Ja, zeker. Ja, nee, absoluut. Dat zijn dingen zeker.
Nou, als jij dat wil gaan halen, moet je het gewoon zeker doen. En dan klets ik even over het bier dat ik nu aan het drinken ben.
Ja, doe maar even. Welke, heb je die uit Brussel nu?
Ja, ik heb van Brasserie de Lassin. Dat is best wel een oldschool, classic Belgische brouwerij. Die echt nog heel erg op de traditie brouwen eigenlijk. Mm-hmm. No bullshit. Dit is een Hoppy Triple. Even kijken hoor. Als ik me niet vergis is die namelijk met... Er stond... Water, gerstemout, vergisbare suiker en hop. Dus dit is gewoon echt oldschool triple.
Ja.
Dus dit is gewoon echt...
Ja, ik ga nog niet echt... ik weet niet of je mijn review al hebt gezien, maar ik wil je smaak niet beïnvloeden.
Nee,
ik vond hem best prima, moet ik zeggen. Ja.
Nou, je gaat het horen. Ik zou zeggen, ik moet wel zeggen, kijk dat dan.
Ja, hè? Ja, dat is een flinke schuim. Als het goed is, dan ook aardig wat koolzuur.
Ik weet niet of mensen het een beetje kunnen zien, maar wat nu lijkt alsof het heel granig beeld is. Je ziet gewoon hoe die koolzuur tekeer gaat.
Dat zag ik ook.
En hoe groot die rotkop van mij wordt vergroot zo.
Ja, dat is dan minder prettig voor ons, maar dan moeten we maar even doorheen bijten, hè, op deze vrijdagavond.
Ja. Heb jij moeite met een grote kop?
Ik ga even een bier pakken.
I love you. Hey, Gozert, ik zie je zo weer. Waldo, die drinkt Singularity 18. Zo. Dat was het, ik wou zeggen, dat was het voorafje toch? Wat gaat er daarna komen? En Steffe, hoe is het op deze avond? Ik zit er net te Eul Wanderlust voor de Wicked. Met First Weird Check. Ik moet echt eens wat van First Wicked Check gaan proberen. Want daar hoor ik echt hele goede dingen over. Nou jongens, we gaan gewoon even lekker door. Ik wacht nog even kijken. We kijken gewoon nog even of er nog wat meer mensen bij komen. Het zou wel leuk zijn. De Britten die zitten natuurlijk nu net op... Lame. We wachten nog even of er eventueel Britten bij komen. Want die zouden misschien nog meedoen. Ja, maar daar is het nu natuurlijk net 9 uur geweest. Hun avond begint ook net. En de Amerikanen heb ik nog even de link gestuurd. En daar is het nu net. Afhankelijk van de regio. Ze wonen relatief dicht bij elkaar in de buurt. Volgens mij qua tijdzone. Dus die zitten daar zo'n beetje rond 1:04 's middags. Maar misschien dat er nog een paar bij komen. Ik zit nu even aan de... Ik zit aan de Jean de Bois. Jean de Bois. Volgens mij spreek ik het uit als Jean de Bois. Van Brasserie de Lassin, Brussel. Echt oldschool Belgian. Als in... Het is volgens mij een relatief jonge brouwerij in vergelijking. Maar wel een echt gewoon oldschool in hun geen fratsen, geen... Ik hoor dat ze hele leuke saisons zouden moeten brouwen. Ja, mijn neus is niet fantastisch naar die heftige van net. Hij ruikt gewoon eigenlijk naar een triple. Flinke schuimkraag. Zoals en die moet je nagaan. Ik heb hem echt 5 minuten geleden ingeschonken. En moet je zien hoe die schuimkraag nog staat. Dat is toch best heftig. Oké. Ik ben benieuwd hoe die gaat zijn met het gistdepot er eventueel straks bij in. Maar hij is erg mooi clean. Hij heeft een licht... hij is relatief clean. Hij is niet super clean. Hij is relatief clean met een klein beetje van dat soort van gistprofiel dirty profile erin. Maar wel op een leuke manier. En ook niet te overdreven zoet. Ik vind heel veel trippels tegenwoordig best aan de zoete kant. Ik hou van deze brasserij. Ik heb nog ergens een saison van ze staan. Een Brexit saison volgens mij. Dus daar ben ik wel benieuwd naar. De Britten moeten nog darten. Ja, dat is hun probleem. Niet aan mij. De dart is gewoon... Jongens, misschien dat ik nu problemen ga krijgen met mensen. Hè, maar darten is geen sport. Darten doe je in de kroeg.
Hallo.
Hallo. Ik zei net dat darten geen sport is. Darten doe je in de kroeg.
Oké. Ja?
Ja, nee, ik ben het niet mee eens.
Semi. Ik denk dat het... ik heb zelf wel eens gedart. Ja, gewoon lekker een keer een enkel partijtje. Hè? Dus geen competitie of weet ik veel wat.
Mm-hmm.
Maar ik kan je zeggen, als je tegen iemand speelt die wel goed kan darten... Dan merk je vanzelf al waarom het dan toch wel meer richting een sport gaat. Hoor. Het is niet ik heb respect voor mensen die bewust, gericht, goed kunnen gooien.
Ik weet niet. Dat wel.
Maar ik weet niet of ik het een sport wil noemen, nee.
Nee, dat bedoel ik.
Daarom, ja, weet je, ik denk als je ziet, voor iedere sport is concentratie nodig. Met de ene sport moet je wat meer denken dan bij de ander. Hè? Neem bijvoorbeeld dammen of schaken. Zou je kunnen zeggen, is geen sport. Denksport. En ik denk dat de darten daar misschien een beetje tussenin zit.
Juist, ik noem schaken fantastisch als je dat op heel hoog niveau komt. Maar ik noem het ook geen sport. Maar ik noem het wel een fantastische competitie.
Ja, misschien.
Er zijn ook mensen die hebben competitie in wie het verste kan spugen. Is dat sport?
Nee.
Nee, daarom. Dus dat het een competitie is, maakt het in mijn ogen nog geen sport. Het kan heel vermakelijk zijn. Het is fantastisch om te kijken. Het kan best wel eens leuk zijn. Ik zou het nooit in mijn eentje kijken, darten. Maar als ik daar met een groep van wat mensen ben om me heen en iedereen wil darten zien, en dan kan het best leuk zijn. En dan raak je er ook in meegetrokken. Maar ik vind het geen sport.
Nee, misschien zie ik het wel een beetje hetzelfde als bowlen.
Ja, vind ik ook zoiets.
Vind ik ook zo, ja, discutabel, ja. Misschien kun je het sport noemen, maar ja. Ja, nee, ik denk daar inderdaad ook wat anders over. Maar het is wel iets waar je wat voor moet kunnen, laat het zo zeggen. Dit is trouwens degene die ik van de molen heb staan. Sally & Swain.
Dat is een barley wine, toch?
Dacht het wel, ja. Barley wine. En dan... ik kan het net niet goed lezen hier in het donker. Bowmore Barrel Aged. Maar het is een barley wine Imperial Stoutish. Dus geen barley wine.
Oh, ik ben ook wel eens stoutish.
Ja, naughty.
Ja, naughty little boy. Maar,
Maar hoe kwamen we op darten dan?
Oh, dat de Britten, die moeten nog darten, daarom zijn ze er niet.
Oh.
Maar we wachten nog even op Harry. Ik zal even kijken, wanneer zei Harry dat hij... Harry zei dat hij... Even kijken hoor, ik ben even aan het kijken, want Harry zei dat hij nog wel mee ging doen. Pieter mensen... Wacht even, volgens mij gaat er iets mis. Ik denk dat ik hem even opnieuw mijn Facebook moet laden. Ik zit achter de laptop, dus ik zit even in mijn browser. Die er geen zin in heeft. Ik moet even eten.
Heb je trouwens al iets met dat bier gedaan, Thomas? Behalve in het glas gooien. Ik zeg niks.
Ik? Nee, nooit. Maar sinds wanneer praat ik? Ik praat altijd zo.
Het mooie is, omdat we nu zo bezig zijn, en dat doe je niet altijd, maar dat ding is echt kraakhelder. Het pils is echt goudgeel van kleur.
Heel mooi om te zien, hè?
Ja, dan vergeet je soms wel eens om daar dan weer even naar te kijken. En te ruiken en noem op. Ja.
Nee, ik ken dat. Ik vind het heel bijzonder, want ik weet toch zeker... Oh, wacht. Ik zit gewoon helemaal verkeerd hier. Oh, wat ben ik ook een idioot. Ik zit te zoeken wanneer Harry in de chat zei, maar hij zei het in deze chat, dus nee, dat duurt nog eventjes. Oh, ik zit in de chat in Messenger te zoeken en Harry had in deze chat gezegd dat hij er met... Oh, ik ben echt een idioot. Maar nee, Warstein is gewoon lekker pils.
Ja, zeker. Wat vind jij van het bier wat jij nu aan het drinken bent?
Ja, lekker. Ja, ik hou er wel van. Ik begin een beetje zoals Remy te worden eigenlijk. Kijk, en dit geeft dus aan wat ik bedoel met een goed gebrouwde triple. Jongens, oké, ik kan een triple waarderen wanneer die goed gebrouwen is. Hè? En weet je wat ik tegenwoordig bij heel veel van die triples zie? En zeker bij heel veel van die homebrew triples die ik ook tegenkom, of van die nieuwe brouwerijen die net beginnen, dan schenk je het gistdepot erbij in. En je krijgt ineens een heel grauw donker bier.
Ja.
En dan schenk je hier het gistdepot bij in en het bier wordt hazy. Maar
hij heeft niet
steeds zo'n mooie goudgele gloed. En...
Wat? Even zonder gein. Wat vind je van het mondgevoel van het bier?
Heel fijn.
Ja. Ik had hem zelf ook omschreven als net niet creamy.
Ja.
Maar wel een mooi mondgevoel.
Ja, ik heb jouw review nog niet gezien, dus ik weet ook niet wat je hem op een gegeven moment als rating zou geven.
Ik zei in mijn video tussen de 3,5 en de 3,75.
Ja.
Ik heb hem uiteindelijk een 3,75 gegeven op Untappd. Maar dan zou die zeg maar meer tegen de 3,6 aan zitten.
Deze zou... Ja.
Maar,
heel eerlijk. Deze kan voor mij nog wel eens op een 4 eindigen.
Ja, snap ik. Ik snap dat wel. Ik vond hem ook... vind je hem moutig?
Hij is absoluut licht moutig. Hij heeft absoluut een lichte zoetje. Maar wat hier heel veel meer mooier doorheen spreekt, is dat soort van citroen-sinaasappelschil idee.
Ik zei het ook, dat tegen dat witte van het sinaasappel aan, zeg maar. Die zure kant, of de bittere kant.
De bittere. Hij heeft inderdaad dat ze wanneer je dus de schil van een sinaasappel of een citroen eraf haalt, en je neemt per ongeluk een beetje te veel van het wit mee.
Van het witte mee, ja.
Dat je wel de essentie van de citroen, van de citrus, van de sinaasappel krijgt, en dan een beetje van dat bittere erbij.
Ja.
Met een licht kruidige toon. Richting een klein beetje van... Dit is een... Jury Hegge kent iedereen wel van Voeders en het Lagerhuis. Ja. En ik weet, die man die drinkt, eet, leeft, ademt, is de Belgische klassiekers. En dan heeft hij het natuurlijk helemaal over zijn Belgische zuiden. Die is helemaal van zijn lambieken en dergelijke. Zijn geuzes. Die is een groot fan van... Stef? Hij is een groot fan van Brasserie de Lazin. Hun Jean de Bois. Ik spreek het waarschijnlijk al helemaal uit. Verkeerd uit. Jean de Bois. Het is een Belgian Revolution Triple. Het is eigenlijk gewoon een triple. Er zit niks raars door, geen gekke toevoegingen of zo. En toch heeft het ontzettend veel intens mooie smaken. Het is een hoppy triple, staat er dat wel bij op. Maar er staat niet op wat voor hoppen eventueel specifiek. Maar wel gewoon echt een heel mooi bier als je het mij vraagt.
Wat zij zelf in de omschrijving op Untappd zeggen, en daar was ik het niet helemaal mee eens. Zij hebben het dan niet zozeer over sinaasappel, maar meer over banaan. In de geur ben ik het met ze eens. Vind ik de banaan terugkomen. Maar echt in de smaak. In de smaak is het toch echt wel meer sinaasappel, hè?
Absoluut. Veel sinaasappelmandarijntjes zitten gewoon, ja, absoluut. En dan neigen naar voornamelijk het sinaasappelverhaal. Die ben ik helemaal met je eens. Moersleutelblend of cognac en bourbon. Die komt hopelijk binnenkort binnen. Ja, Willem Tonen, Moersleutel Black and Yellow ook net gekocht. Ik ben heel benieuwd, want ik zie de meningen, zoals de laatste tijd, altijd over Moersleutel weer heel erg uiteengaan. Op Untappd het beste gewaardeerde Nederlandse bier.
Maar die Black and Yellow is over het algemeen wordt wel goed beoordeeld, toch? Of zie je veel verschillen over die Black and Yellow?
Ik geef naar Untappd.
Laat ik het zo zeggen, het is mij nog niet opgevallen, waar er bij andere bieren van een Moersleutel nog wel eens het geval is geweest.
Nou, ik heb al wel een paar interessante reacties langs zien komen. En ik ga even...
Trouwens,
ja?
nu het zegt, ik heb inderdaad 1 negatieve reactie op Biergeeks gezien, volgens mij.
Ja, 1 of 2. Een paar die gewoon zeggen, ja, het is niet dat het vies is, maar wel heel veel zoet en toch weer dat allemaal. Oh dear God in heaven, ik wist niet dat hij 14% was. Ik geef naar mijn friends. Nou ja, het bier krijgt gemiddeld een 4,53.
Dat is toch hartstikke goed, man?
Ja, en dan kijk ik 4,25, 4,5, 4,25, 4,25, 4,75. Zie ik hier zelfs nog langskomen.
Zit er lactose in, Thomas?
Geen idee, dat staat er niet bij. 4,75, 4,25. Kijk, hier, iemand heeft deze gedronken terwijl wij... Ik ga niet zeggen wie, dat vind ik dan niet lief.
Nee, dat is niet nodig.
Gedronken terwijl wij onze ruilbier aan het doen waren. Neus, alcohol, zoet, barrel, koffie en karamel. Smaak, koffie, zoet, barrel, vanillehout. Heel licht geturfd, te zoet om een topbier te zijn. Gaf hem een 3,5.
Ja, maar dat kan, hè. Het is en blijft natuurlijk persoonlijke smaak.
Ja.
Wat jij zelf ook wel eens gezegd hebt, hè, zo'n pastry stout. Moet je zin in hebben. Dus voor hetzelfde geld is die persoon in kwestie misschien net even in de verkeerde moed geweest. En terwijl hij de volgende keer drinkt en misschien fantastisch kan vinden.
Mm-hmm.
Of het is gewoon net te. Dat kan.
Ja, nou ja, ik moet hem zelf maar...
Ja, eens.
Als het
goed is, heb ik hem vanaf morgen voor ons, Thomas.
Ik hoop het. Ik reageer even op een paar chats, want ik kijk even wie er eventueel nog bij komt. Best gewin een Nederlandse bier, ja. Volgens mij. Mijn lievelingsbier is de Tsaar.
Van Wageningen. Ik denk het Tsaar van Wageningen, of niet?
Geen idee. Misschien Jan Willem dat even zo kan vertellen.
Ik denk het wel. Volgens mij...
Oh, Waldo zegt nog, er staat geen lactose op het blik.
Oké.
Stout is altijd goed.
Volgens mij heb ik namelijk het Tsaar van Wageningen volgens mij ook een keer gedronken. En dat was een prima stout. Niet de beste ooit, maar... Dat hoeft ook niet altijd.
Ja, toch?
Nee, ik vind het af en toe ook wel een keer lekker om je gewoon zo'n ouderwetse voorkoor stout, zonder poespas, zonder barrel aging of houtgerijpt of wat dan ook. Gewoon, vind ik ook wel eens lekker hoor. Maar ik kan natuurlijk ook genieten van zo'n overrated...
Nou, soms kan ik daar ook wel heel erg van genieten hoor. En dan is het gewoon echt gewoon, ja, over de top. En het is gewoon dat je denkt, het is zoveel te veel. En toch om een of andere manier lekker. En soms heb ik zoiets van, ja, het Het is een beetje te raar. Weet je waar ik trouwens heel erg benieuwd naar ben? Dat is de nieuwe... God, hoe heet die ook alweer? Met die tiki op de voorkant. Coco smeerolie of zo. Ik ga hem even opzoeken. Maar wat ik daar namelijk leuk aan vond, is dat er blijkbaar geen lactose... Hebben ze heel duidelijk gezegd op hun eigen Facebookpagina. Ja? Geen lactose.
En is het ook van een moersleutel?
Ja.
Oké.
Dus ik ga nu even kijken of ik hem kan vinden. Oh, dude, er is een nieuwe Bax uit. Welke dan? Oh, damn!
Vertel.
Bax heeft een nieuwe uit.
Primeurtje?
Ik zie het even, het alcoholpercentage kan ik zo niet vinden. A Russian Imperial Stout brewed with roasted espresso beans, Madagascar vanilla beans and cocoa nibs. Party like it's 2019. Oh.
Nice.
Ik zit even het alcoholpercentage op te zoeken. 11%. Oh, die moet ik echt hebben.
Niemand heeft dan een Thomas. Ik gebruik niet deze telefoon om te filmen. Maar volgens mij heb ik van Bax nog helemaal geen stout of porter bier gedronken.
Ze hebben een paar. Ze hebben een ze hebben een koud vuur en ze hebben Boris. Boris is een Blood Orange Russian Imperial Stout met vodka. En koud vuur is een 6 of 6,5% smoked porter.
Ja, nu je dat zegt, koud vuur, die zou ik misschien wel eens gehad kunnen hebben. Maar helemaal zeker weet het ook niet. Het staat me niet heel erg direct bij. Volgens mij heb ik alleen maar Hazes of zo van Bax gehad.
Die moet ik binnenkort wel eens even gaan opzoeken. De Moersleutel, even kijken hoor. Waar hadden we het nou?
Ja, had het over een zonder lactose, maar met kokos, volgens mij.
Ja, ik zoek het bier even op hoe die heet, joh. Want ik was de naam gewoon wel kwijt. En dan kan ik hem weer niet vinden.
Op zich hoeft lactose natuurlijk niet altijd verkeerd te zijn. Maar laatst had ik dan ook weer een bier met lactose. En dat was dan een IPA. En dan zit het toch weer zo'n vervelend... alsof je van die zoetjes die je in de koffie kan doen zitten drinken. De smaak die me niet bevalt. Dat vind ik,
in IPA's wil ik het sowieso graag niet zien. Dat ben ik nou eenmaal. Maar en over het algemeen in stouts... Ik ben er gewoon een beetje lactosemoe. Kan ik ook niks. Grappig genoeg. Do not age we hebben nog over die Moersleutel Black and Yellow. Do not age this beer. We did that part for you. Coconut smeerolie heeft wel lactose. Ik ga hem even voor je opzoeken. Want ik ga nu gewoon even zoeken naar brouwerij de Moersleutel. Ik zoek het bericht even op. Want ik vond dat zo interessant dat ik denk...
Volgens mij zat die coconut smeerolie volgens mij ook in hun adventskalender, volgens mij.
Daarom zoek ik hem nu even op welke het was.
Daar zat die Black and Yellow trouwens ook in. Een vriend van mij die heeft hem gekocht dit jaar.
Ja.
En die is absoluut geen fan van IPA's. En volgens mij de eerste 3-4 bieren waren IPA's. Dus ja, dat is dan even wat minder. Maar ja, moet je even doorheen bijten. Daarna kreeg hij een paar heerlijke dikke stouts erin ook.
Ja.
Maar er zaten volgens mij ook een paar bieren van andere brouwerijen in die...
Ja, het was niet alleen...
Moersleutel.
Moeilijk.
Moersleutel.
Hebben jullie ervaring met Bakonin? Ja, ik heb een paar Bakonins gedronken. En ik heb net toevallig woensdagavond heb ik nog eentje van ze mogen degusteren. Hun Ghost Town. Die jammer genoeg niet zo goed gerijpt was als ik gehoopt had. Hij was al een dik half jaar over datum.
Ja?
Is toch wel een beetje afgenomen in intensiteit. Maar ik vind het een fantastische brouwerij. Dus ik kan hem echt... En jij?
Volgens mij 2 of 3 bieren volgens mij dacht ik van Bakonin of 1 misschien zelfs maar. Maar ik heb in ieder geval wel wat van ze gehad en ik vond het prima. Ja. Weet je, die kan zich denk ik wel redelijk met EF Brew ook wel meten.
Absoluut.
Vind ik trouwens ook een fantastische brouwerij EF.
Ja, EF die maakt ook leuke dingen.
James heeft die net gereviewd. Oké.
James heeft alles volgens mij gereviewd.
Laat Waldo even zeggen wat de Fibonacci is. Wat is het voor een type bier? Ik heb geen idee. IPA? Oké.
Voor zover ik weet. Maar ik weet dan ook alleen maar alles. Dus dat scheelt.
Ja, dat is gelukkig wel, hè. Dan vraag ik ook alles aan jou, want jij weet ook alles.
Ik ben gewoon een arrogante eikel, dat is wat ik ben. Ach ja.
Wat,
Ik heb,
hij is nu een beetje wat meer geaderd en dergelijke. Blijf je bij die 4?
mijn hoofd is raar. Ik wou een hele verkeerde opmerking maken, maar ik doe het niet.
Oh, Thomas, wat fout. Ja, heerlijk.
Ik doe het niet. Ik doe het niet. Dat kan echt niet.
Nee, dat zou ik niet doen.
Anyway, ja, ik weet het. Ik denk het wel. Ik vind het echt een fantastische dribbel. Waldo zegt Double IPA West Coast. Double IPA 7% West Coast, 30% East Coast. Volgens James. Sorry voor de caps lock. Je moet niet zo schreeuwen.
Ja, echt hè. Pijn op mijn oren, man.
Ja, dat kan ik ook. Ja, dat is zijn dingetje. Even kijken hoor.
Ja, ik moet van Waldo ook een keer een sorry bier review op mijn kanaal, had hij laatst gezegd.
Sorry hoor, maar dat moet wel heel snel.
Ja, dat is wel waar hè. Kan bijna niet anders. Ik heb er gelukkig nog een paar staan. Die had ik niet anders verwacht van mij natuurlijk.
Ik denk, hoeveel heb jij er?
Van sorry nog staan?
Ja, vertel.
Ergens tussen de 6 en de 10 denk ik.
Oh nee, oké, dan win jij. Want ik heb voor het eerst in mijn leven 3 verschillende Sorry Barrel Ages staan. En dat gebeurt niet vaak. Sorry. Dat gebeurt natuurlijk niet vaak.
Lekker.
Ja, dat heb je niet meegekregen. Waldo die heeft Lehe Singularity op van 18%. Dus daarom zit hij zo te schreeuwen. Kijk, daarom zit hij zo te schreeuwen.
Ja, omdat hij die op heeft natuurlijk, ja. Lehe, dat was volgens mij het eerste mystery bier wat jij ooit gedronken hebt, die ik jou gestuurd heb. De Prulicoda? Dat was die met die tonka beans.
Ja, volgens mij wel. Volgens mij was dat inderdaad die ene met dat rare... of raar, dat was dat met die zon-maan erop, toch? Op het etiket.
Ja, er staat wel iets van bij. Ik weet nog wel wat ik...
Ja, nee, volgens mij... Lehe. Ik ga hem even opzoeken op...
Wat er nog bij staat aan natuurlijk, het was jouw eerste mystery beer review, dat ten eerste. Maar wat ik zo mooi vond, is dat jij nootmuskaat benoemde, maar met name ook vanille.
Ja.
En jij was er heilig van overtuigd dat het vanille was, maar tonkaboon heeft natuurlijk hints van vanille onder andere in zitten. Dat vond ik best knap.
En ik heb hem alweer gevonden, want hij staat op het moment te koop op... Alleen dit is een iets andere versie. Ik weet niet meer welke jij me gestuurd hebt. Weet jij nog welke jij me toegestuurd hebt? Want het is de Pimadime.
Ja.
Maar er staat er nu eentje op Beerdome. En die heeft dan ook Barrel Aged Maple en Tonka Bean Stout. De Pimadime toont ene koite.
Maar volgens mij zat daar toen ook maple in, toch? Want dat had jij volgens mij ook geraden.
Deze heb ik ook gewoon gehad. Dit is precies degene die ik gehad heb ook. Dit was hem. Ja, dat was hem wel. Wat heb ik hem gegeven? 4,5. This is just out of this world. Creamy, soft chocolate, vanilla, cinnamon, oak, soft, sweet notes. Just stunning. Thanks, Douglas.
Ja, maar was dat dan wel of niet ook met maple syrup erin dan? Of was dat dan die versie zonder maple syrup?
Ja, ik denk dat dat hem wel was. Want als ik op Beerdome naar de... Ja, dat was hem. Pimadime toont ene kointe. Of zo.
Ja. Klopt.
Ik spreek geen... Waar komt Lehe weg? Vandaan? Oh, dat is wel heel Gronings. Waar komt het weg? Waar komt het vandaan?
Komt Lehe ook niet uit Estland of Letland of zo vandaan, die kant op?
Ik zoek het voor je op.
Lehe Prulicoda of zo heten ze?
Lehe Prulicoda en Lehe Koda komt uit Estonia.
Oh, Estonië. Ja.
Estonia.
Estland.
Ja, anyway. Ja, Estland. En over die contraien van de wereld gesproken. Davor, hello Davor. How you doing,
Hey,
buddy?
daarvoor. Hey.
It's been a while since we had a little bit of a chat, mate. How you doing? Just drop me a line somewhere this weekend. We should chat up and no, not chat up. That's something. We should chat and just catch up and see how we're doing. Natuurlijk zijn jullie live als ik aan het werk ben. Natuurlijk, Mark. Daarom kiezen we deze datums uit. Wat denk jij dan?
Ja, speciaal.
Rofnadunsti, Nostrovia, zoiets, ja. Dan zoiets in die trend. Dan vraag ik ook meteen het beste bier van het jaar. Diegene die ik op dat moment het lekkerst vond.
Ja. Even te denken, wat is het beste bier wat ik dit jaar gedronken heb?
Ja. Ik heb geen idee.
Misschien die ene die Too Good... Nee, hoe heet die nou? Erg.
Dat ben je ook.
Oh.
Ik ga even op Untappd kijken, want ik heb dat jaaroverzicht ding nog niet gedaan. En eigenlijk vind ik dat ook onzin, maar goed. Zo, weer... View your year...
As Good As It Gets. Dat vond ik wel een hele mooie dit jaar.
Ja. Ja, dat is trouwens gewoon genoeg. Dat was mijn allereerste... Oké, ik heb hier wel... De meeste mensen die mij zo langzamerhand een beetje kennen, die weten 2019 was nou niet helemaal mijn jaar. Ik had wel hele mooie momenten in 2019, maar het was niet mijn beste jaar. 2020 begon. As Good As It Gets was mijn allereerste check-in van 2020. En ik weet nog, dat was op Oud en Nieuw. Het was letterlijk 12:02. Toen heb ik hem gedronken om mee te proosten. En ik had zoiets van, 2019 was niet zo geweldig. Hier komt 2020. As good as it gets.
Ja.
Weet je wat 2020 zei?
Fuck you. Ja, it's getting worse. Ja.
Yep.
Tot aan februari, maart. Februari lachten we nog allemaal natuurlijk van, het blijft toch maar in China. En toen in maart begon het in één keer toch wel heel anders te worden, inderdaad.
Yep.
Maar op dat moment, toen jij hem nam, over een paar minuten over 12, dacht jij van, dit wordt mijn jaar.
Heb ik expres gedaan. Maar ik moet wel zeggen, ik heb in 2020 wel hele mooie dingen meegemaakt, hoor.
Ja, zeker.
Ik zit even naar mijn stats te kijken. Ik heb 377 check-ins gedaan, waarvan 372 unieke. Breweries. Welke breweries? Ik heb 195 verschillende brouwerijen gedronken, waarvan de Moersleutel het meest.
Okay.
Ik heb 91 verschillende stijlen dit jaar gedronken. Waarvan de meeste Imperial Stouts.
Goh. Surprising.
Ik heb 1 venue ingecheckt. 377 nieuwe badges. En wie denk je dat mijn grootste drinking buddy is van dit jaar?
Ik denk dat ik het weet.
Nee.
Remy?
Nee.
Remy? Maar, James.
Nee.
Mag ik nog 1 keer raden?
Ja.
Ik dan misschien? Omdat we samen bieren gedronken hebben? Nee?
It's you baby.
Ja, woehoe! Ja, staat ook in mijn top 3.
En daarna James en daarna Jo, eigenlijk.
Ja, tuurlijk. Ja, je hebt een paar mooie bieren van Joe ook mogen ontvangen dit jaar. Zeker. Ja.
Nee, dat was wel gaaf. Dus ik heb met jou de meeste bieren. Dus dat... de Pima ook in mijn kelderkast. De Good Get zelf gedaan met Simon.
Ja, dat klopt, ja. Ja, dat klopt. Wat Waldo inderdaad gereld. Ja. Graangeluk is ook inderdaad van Brouwerij Wageningen.
Ja, daar heeft Jan-Willem het alles over gehad. Daar moeten we nog even op terugkomen, Jan-Willem. Sorry, maar je kunt nagaan met de periode die ik sowieso druk in de winkel op het moment. En dan ook nog eens het gedoe dat op het moment speelt. Heeft mijn hoofd wel op verschillende plekken gezeten. All Parochial, 2018, Tempest Brewing. James zal trots op me zijn. Ja, als James nou ook nog eens meekwam. Maar ik heb het idee dat er vanuit de Britten op het moment... Want ik zit al een tijdje te wachten op Harry. Just a can see some proof.
Thomas, vragen. wat is voor jou... hoeft niet per se het beste, hoogst gereten bier te zijn. Maar wat is dan een biertje wat voor jou het meest bijgebleven is van dit jaar? Is dat bijvoorbeeld die As Good As It Gets? Zonder dat je natuurlijk wist wat de rest van het jaar zou gaan brengen. Is het dat moment misschien... Wat dat kan, hè? Een bier kan ook... het kan een biertje zijn die je misschien maar met een 7 gereed hebt, maar door wat er omheen is gebeurd misschien veel meer waard is.
Wauw.
Kijk, ik weet het voor mezelf, dat is duidelijk. Maar ik ben benieuwd wat jij...
Er was een... Volgens mij was dat... Even kijken hoor, ik kan hem opzoeken. Volgens mij hij was van Fierce Beer. Ik ga hem even voor je opzoeken. Ja, Fierce Beer uit Scotland. Scotland de Brave. Fierce Beer is echt een fantastische brouwerij. Daar heb ik een paar hele mooie bieren van mogen drinken.
Ja?
En eentje die ik heel erg fijn vond, was de Fab. En dat was hem toch? Ik zit hem even op te zoeken.
Als een FAB?
Ja, FAB.
Ja?
Ja, dat was hem. En hij kreeg een 4 van mij. Het was gewoon een hartstikke mooi bier. Maar het was gewoon de situatie waarin ik hem dronk. Daar heb ik gewoon hele fijne herinneringen aan. Ja.
Dat is toch mooi?
Ja.
Ja, gaaf man.
Hier de uitzending bij... Wacht even, hoe bedoel je? Ja, Willem, hoe bedoel je dat?
Heeft hij misschien een linkje gedeeld of zo misschien? Maar...
Ik zie geen link.
Oh, oké.
That was quick.
Hey!
I'm usually quite quick and usually also in the good ways. But
yeah.
Good evening.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm doing fine, thank you. And you?
How you doing, buddy?
All good, all good.
What's you drinking, mate?
I'm drinking Lervig's barrel-aged molten double chocolate fudge cake supreme, 12.1% imperial stout.
Nice dessert.
It's pretty nuts.
Can you just say that one more time? Because really...
Yeah, it's the barrel-aged molten double chocolate fudge cake supreme. Yeah,
I'll have a pint. But
I think they've been pretty hyperbolic with it because actually all it's got in terms of adjuncts is cocoa nibs and vanilla. So I was expecting lactose and all these other crazy bits and pieces, but it's the base beer with cocoa nibs, vanilla, and then whacked in a bourbon barrel for a year.
Really basically exact. Sorry, yeah.
So it's not really a toothbreaker.
I wouldn't call that a pastry stout necessarily.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. It's got a little bit more. It's a little bit more balanced and rounded to that. It's not all sweet and cloying.
Well, let me ask you this then: would you call this like a pastry? You were saying it's not really a pastry stout. Is that compared with what we see as a pastry stout these days, or what pastry stouts used to be like 4 or 5 years ago?
Yeah, well, exactly. It is probably what a pastry stout is nowadays. I'd say it's not that. I'd say it could be because of the barrel aging as well. Has knocked back some of those sweeter flavors, and you get a little bit more of that oak and a little bit of almost like a tannic edge.
I'd call that a very good thing, actually.
Yeah, and because always I'm a bit dubious about barrel aged big stouts because I think they can sort of lose a little something in the barrel aging process. They lose a bit of body, and that they don't always live up to how you think they're going to be. But that one does. I'm quite impressed by that one.
Okay, good to hear.
I'm very curious about it because if you ask me, Lervig and its barrel program is a bit underrated.
Yeah,
they do some amazing things.
I think Lervig are generally underrated anyway. Like people harp on about Omnipollo, but I think Lervig do just as good crazy stouts, and they always have done.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, just give me 2 seconds because I have a question regarding Lervig, but I need to quickly send a message. But
Omnipollo is well known for the adjuncts.
Mm-hmm. They were the people that for me. I don't think I probably had an adjunct heavy beer until I had an Omnipollo beer.
After that, everything is adjunct low.
Yeah.
No, but the thing is, though, about Lervig, very quickly about Lervig, before we get off track with that, and then we can get to why Omnipollo should just really try and make an actual beer at some point. Have either of you ever had any of the Lervig and Beersel collaboration beers?
Nope.
If I have, I can't remember.
I can really, really recommend you try those. Black Acid is just a phenomenal. It's my first ever beer that I've ever had that was a blend between stout and lambic.
Mm-hmm.
It is simply stunning. I still have a Beersel Lervig a collab hanging around, but I can highly recommend that. And it's one of those beautiful things where Lervig really likes to think outside of the box and take their unique weird beers to a great level without actually doing stupid stuff.
Yeah.
And I really think that we have a person right here who might have a good opinion about that. Hello, Rob.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, how you doing?
Omnipollo.
Omnipollo, Rob.
What about?
Well, yes or no?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, shop where I help out, he got a load in yesterday, and some of them look great, but then the price, some of the prices are
they've really ramped up.
Yeah, there's a couple that have come out, and like there's a variant on Lorelei which sounds great. There's a barrel aged Noah, which AO whatever it's called now, and the one called Marmot, which was like, but they're all super expensive. So even though I get like a 10% discount, it still feels very expensive.
Yeah,
they've got some of those. I think a lot of the beers, maybe that's been one of the biggest points, like you just mentioned. If a lot of their beers are at this price point where you're expecting. Well, maybe this is a weird analogy because, these beers are hard to get for us, but you're expecting these sort of, hard to get American barrel-aged imperial stouts. And what you end up with is like this beer that makes you think like, yeah, but for like £5, I can get something that's locally brewed and equally good.
Yeah.
And that doesn't say it's actually bad, but it's just not that level that you're expecting. With that
exactly. I think Omnipollo, they're still trading off a reputation from sort of like 3 or 4 years ago where when they did bring a beer out, it was like hit after hit after hit, and they weren't crazy. They were at the top end. You were talking like £7 a bottle. True. But it wasn't getting to this 10-12 quid.
Silliness. Some of these ones that arrived yesterday, they're like 15 upwards.
And then you'd pay that, and then you'd be slightly underwhelmed. And then you just like I haven't brought the last Omnipollo thing I did. I just brought that big box because that was quite a reasonable price for that amount of beers. It was like 6 beers for 40 quid or whatever it was. I can't remember what it was now.
And a glass.
And a glass, yeah. Which was just a tumbler.
Speaking of boxes of beer, go ahead, Douglas.
I also wait for Omnipollo to make 1 liter cans because the names are getting stupidly long.
Yeah,
they are. That's why they're putting with the bigger and bigger cans. It's just to get the name on it.
Yeah,
absolutely. Well, I'll have to find out one of the ones what appeared. I think it was one of the Mango Lasses, one of the Biancas. It was the most ridiculous long name ever.
I could open one of those. I have one of those lassies hanging around. Not one of those lassies, by the way. Sorry, Rob.
That's more of a Jamesism.
It is, isn't it? It is. I think it was. Yeah, it was Boref's 2019, where somebody at one point said, as soon as you have an Omnipollo beer that has 5 words or more in the name, you know it's going to be bad.
They'll just chuck stuff. Because that I remember going to Omnipollo tastings. This was when Noah and bottles and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And everyone, you're sitting around with other beer geeks, and everyone's going, because you had like 4 different stouts, and everyone's saying like the base beer is really good. That's like why it's carrying this off. Whereas now I don't think it's necessary. They're just chucking stuff into beer, and it's about that. It's about that base. You can. It's all about that base. About that base.
I was trying to get it out of my head, and you actually
no trouble.
Just a little bit more, like.
Yeah, two of them Biancas that landed were so blueberry, blackberry, raspberry, strawberry, maple pancake latte goes.
Oh Christ!
And then there were Noah pecan, coconut, blueberry mud cake lassie goes.
Yeah, and you think like after all of those words, you think it's going to say Imperial Stout, and then it says goes.
Goes.
Like,
They are nuts. Those.
Excuse me?
I've had a few. We've got an eggnog goes in at the moment from them. It just sounds a bit much.
Yeah.
I think the last Omnipollo that really impressed me was that I forgot the name, and they had to do the rebrand thing. It was that 44 440 can anti-racism peanut stout. What was it called again?
Yellow Belly.
No, not Yellow Belly, but because they had a problem with the Yellow Belly.
Oh yeah.
And then the first time it came out, I think it was called Coward.
Coward. Yeah, it was the Coward. With the hands that hit the swastika.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, it did have a different name. It wasn't Coward. It wasn't that. It said that on the can, but it had a different name. Yeah, because that was what replaced it. That's what replaced.
Yeah. Let me quickly Google that.
Which apparently wasn't the same as Yellow Belly. I'm led to believe.
Yeah. I think it was, and then maybe they tweaked the recipe. I'm gonna quickly Google it.
Yeah, I cannot remember that. I've had it a few times. Yeah, Buxton brewed it.
When I Google Omnipollo and the word coward, all I get is Omnipollo and an anniversary coward. It's a peanut butter vanilla chocolate chip cookie stout.
Anniversary Coward. That was the full
anniversary coward.
The true name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You're right. Yeah, it was nice.
But that was that was the last one that I really thought like, yeah, this is a nice Omnipollo. And after that,
yeah, some nut stuff like the Tef nut ones. They're pretty full on.
Yeah, I had one of those, and I was so psyched when I thought like when I bought it, I was still in that mindset of Omnipollo weird shit, and then by the time I had it, it sort of, no.
I also like the early anagram from Omnipollo.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, first time I had that, absolutely blown away.
I've seen they've done a Mexican lager and they've actually like put it in a clear bottle.
Serious?
Yeah. Proper authentic. It's funny because those I saw that on Beer Merchants, I think, for £3.30, which is for a bit of fun. It's sort of that's not like obviously it's quite expensive for a Mexican lager, but like it's not a bad price for something a bit different from Omnipollo. So like they can make beer to a price, but obviously when you're chucking in all that other stuff, it's going to
that's how the owner of the shop where I work, that's how he justified it. He said, it's a good price. I think, but it's just like a Mexican lager. I mean,
it's a novelty thing at that point, isn't it?
We had we shared a new Cloudwater Daya collab that came in, and it was essentially a light lager flavored with kind of herbs and stuff instead of hops, and it was just like, well, the base beer is kind of fine. It's not bad. It's not great, but it just felt a bit unnecessary. It was like it's one of those. It's a weird situation I find where when kind of more craft kind of style breweries, more independent breweries, are making just kind of pretty bog standard Pilsner lager, whatever, Helles. What makes you buy that over the original stuff? Why am I going to buy a locally brewed Helles when I can get Augustina? But at the same time, I had Allagash White for the first time ever last weekend, and it was amazing. But it's kind of like, is it about, does the quality have to be up to standard? Does it have to do something a little bit different with it? I don't know. But it's kind of like, it's just a bit like, well, it's all right, but it doesn't kind of like, it's not taking it anywhere. Is the quality better? Is there something more remarkable about it? I don't know. But you're like, well, I can get this for more, or I can get this, which is, I know, is incredible. I know.
And I can't help but think, if you're putting the effort into wanting to make a beer that wasn't, with hops, but with herbs, like, the old school. I'm not sure how you in the UK in English how you would pronounce it, but we call it gruit.
Yeah, we say gruit.
Gruit.
Yeah.
If you want to go, why not actually just make the effort and just go for an actual gruit beer instead of going like, no, we brewed a Mexican lager with herb. Just go for the freaking old school gruit. Make me happy and go for something that's actually legitimately a thing, and see what that is. Because I'm more interested in somebody making more interpretations of that than, Mexican lager, which really, honestly, is already not bad.
Yeah.
Trying to be nice.
As my recent Soul review revealed, it's better with the lime. Put the lime in it. It changes it. Look, I can't. Yeah, my reviewer said, drink it from the bottle and put a lime in it, because then you don't have to smell it, and the lime changes the flavour.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to leave the lime in the neck.
Yeah,
like a lime filter.
Yeah, I just got too trigger happy and I poked it all the way through.
And no lemon, lime.
Always lime.
Lime.
Why do you think they do that stuff? Because they know the beer itself. This is all back from the old, when I was still drinking whiskey, when I was still into the single malts. Now, I don't know if this is like one of those folk tales, but these days, everybody, when they drink a scotch, like a whiskey, they drink it in a tumbler. And the entire idea is, where did the tumbler come from? Well, that was from the Prohibition era, when everybody was making their like moonshine and whatever, and badly distilled whiskey. And to really cover up the horrible flavor and the sharp taste of this cheap alcohol, they had to add ice to it. But how do you add ice to a small snifter? You don't. So you get a big glass. It disperses the aroma very quickly. And that's how the tumbler became the glass of choice for a single malt. Now, I'm not sure if this is an old wives' tale urban myth, but the same thing kind of goes for the lime. Why did they put the lime in there? Because it was often just cheaply made bad beer. And how do you get rid of that nasty flavor? Something that overpowers it, and you can still chuck the alcohol.
Yeah, and they're still cold.
It's still cold.
Someone
There's a lot of limes around.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not that lime works with it.
Lime in food and stuff. Yeah,
it's not that because the lime works with it. It's because that's what they had.
Yeah. Well, somebody did leave a comment on that video, and this sounded like an old wives' tale. They said the lime was originally used to stop bugs, to like a bit like a citronella candle. And I think a bug would still be attracted to a lime. Maybe, I don't know.
There is an interesting point to that. Like the stop, they might actually just stop at they wouldn't actually push the entire lime in there, but just push it halfway in there. Everybody knows what tapas is these days. We're all like, oh, it's tapas. We're doing all the fancy tapas. Tapas is actually literally the word for lid. The concept was when you were sitting outside and you had your wine, fruit-based, little bugs going into the alcohol and the fruit, and they're getting attracted to it. How do you make sure that doesn't happen? You put a lid on it. And they had these little breads, these pieces of bread, and bread tastes better with a little bit of spread on it. And literally it was a lid, so it was tapas. And then go for it, mate. And that ultimately became the entire, huge spread where you had, I don't know which kind of different little small thingies to eat. And usually with these things, like, what was it? What did it say what was it again? The intro of Lord of the Rings? History turned into myth. Myth became legend or something like that. There's probably some truth somewhere in it.
Yeah. A little kernel of truth that people embellish over time.
Yeah. Well, that's what we like, isn't it?
Yeah.
What are you drinking, Rob?
I have got Overturn, Jake's Brewery. It's called. Sorry, it's a bit glary off my screen. It's called Citra Mo Eldorado, 6% ABV. I guess you call it an IPA. It's very nice. They do Citra Mo something, so it's kind of like it's Citra with another hop, usually with more.
Yeah. I think it's Citra Mosaic, and then they add another hop, don't they?
That's the badger.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well, wait,
I had that one.
That's the entire. That's like a series for them. They have Citra Mosaic and then so it's a whole. I like
the next
that.
month it'll be Citra Mosaic. Well, first one I had was Citra Mosaic Zabro. Then it was Citra Mosaic Azaka. Now it's Citra Mosaic Eldorado.
I like that. I like the entire concept of that. That makes you really explore different kinds of hops. I'm just quickly going through a few comments. In a tumbler, you can kill the smell with ice. You always want to kill the smell, kill it with fire.
but a proper whiskey tasting glass is a little kind of like fella in, like a bold kind of like
one of the most
narrow opening at the top.
John speaks about them often in streams, right? The Glencans and
I've
got a few of those. I remember really loving those glasses because they have the sturdy feel of a tumbler, but you can really still do the nosing and tasting. Wait, what? Let me illustrate. You put the lime in the coconut and drink them both up. Is that a reference that
it's a song. You put the lime in the coconut. You drink.
Really?
Oh, it's real. Yeah.
I never heard. Which song is that?
I don't know what that's actually from. It's just in my frame of reference somewhere.
No, I need to look that up. I'm going to Google it after this. So how's life in general for you guys these days in the UK?
Yeah. All right. I finished work now until like the 4th of January, so that's nice. Well, I've finished my main job, but now tomorrow, Sunday, and then Christmas Eve, I'm helping out at the shop because it's going to be busy, and a member of staff's not feeling great, so just helping out just with the mad rush. Because there's we do kind of local deliveries at the moment as well. So I mean, my mate who's the owner, we were on one of these last night with him, and he was still in the shop, and we finished chatting about 11 o'clock, and he was still there, fulfilling orders, taking photographs for the website, the whole shebang.
How does that work for you right now in the areas where you live? Because we just went into full lockdown here in the Netherlands, where, except for a few exceptions, oddly enough, stores are closed. Non-essential stores are closed. Liquor stores can remain open.
Yep. Yeah, we're just like a step up from that. We were pretty much that a while back, but yeah, non-essential shops are open. But yeah, where my region, we're in tier 3, so so pubs can't open.
Oof.
So at the moment it's non-essential shops, supermarkets, and so commerce continues. But we see the place where I do part-time staff, let's call me. I've just not worked much since March because we open as a bar as well. So we haven't been able to open as a bar really since March. We kind of had that a little respite for about 6 weeks where we didn't really fully advertise it that we're open for drinking in, because we've got to keep a track of numbers. We've got 2 floors, but it's quite a small place, so you could probably do 5 downstairs, which is where the shop is as well. You kind of go in, there's a seating area, you go up a couple of steps, that's where the main bottle shop bit is, and then upstairs there's like a room what we have for kind of events, so you can have gigs, and there's like a regular poetry night, and various kind of community groups use it and stuff. You can hire it for your birthday party and everything. And upstairs you could probably safely get 5 to 8 people in there, but it's keeping a lid on it and making sure people don't get pissed and overstep the mark, because that's when you lose your license, and nobody wants that.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem, because I understand. Here's the thing: you hear a lot of people here in the Netherlands as well saying gastronomy isn't the problem with the spread of COVID, and I totally agree. As in, gastronomy isn't the problem; they're doing everything they can. It's just the shitheads that get too wasted and started getting too close to each other. And as a proprietor, it's very hard to say, please, take take care of your boundaries and everything, because these people are intoxicated. You want to control the situation, so you're silent. You kind of sit there going like, let's not, throw oil on the flame. I don't blame anyone in gastronomy. I just blame the assholes that,
Well, that's it. I mean, I went up to Newcastle during this little kind of respite between kind of lockdowns, and where we went with the two of us, and everywhere we went, social distancing was great. Everybody behaved appropriately. It was all really well looked after. Lots of sanitization, lots of like routes around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But then we walked through town to get to another place, and then there's a bar at like 3 PM. It's absolutely rammed with younger people, and at like 3 PM, and they're all on cocktails and stuff. And Newcastle's notorious for like young girls walking around in hardly anything in the middle of the winter. And I mean, and that was happening. So it's kind of like, the places where we'd go, we're kind of probably more responsible than most people. And the kind of places where we go, the owners are a lot more responsible. But it's all those other places that kind of they don't really care that much. And people going there, often the young aren't as cautious in the sense, they just want to have a good time, get beard up, go shagging. That's about it, really. That's what they're for. They're for.
Good times.
I mean, young people think you're bulletproof, don't you? But
you do.
So that's. But you can't just go right. Shut down that kind of place, but leave open the kind of more kind of respectable, kind of mature places. You just don't happen.
Sort of like that. Let's do
Your
that.
pub's rough and full of drunken arseholes. This pub is lovely and has like 12 lines of beautifully kept cask ale on. And it's full of it's got 5 old men in it.
Yeah.
And one of them's got a dog.
And some of your best bitters, and then you're like, I'm happy. Yeah.
So those people who are doing a good job and being responsible, they get annoyed because they're doing all they can do to make it work.
Right.
And then, but you can't have one rule for one and another one for the others. So what can you do?
I don't know. All I know is that I right now I work in a non-essential, apparently, which sells stuff that people need on a day-to-day basis. And that I see liquor stores being open, and I'm a little bit feels a little bit weird, but you know what? We're making the best of it, and we actually the last 2 days have been pretty okay for us. There's ways for us to at least get some sales going on without actually opening the stores, so that's good. And this is temporary. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah.
True.
I'm gonna go quickly grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we don't want another year like this, do we?
No. Surely we don't. What are you drinking, guys?
I've got Overturn, who are brewery from Glasgow in Scotland, and it's an IPA called Citra Mo Eldorado 6%. I'm a big fan. So it's Citra Mosaic, and then they add another hop. It's like a rotating kind of beer.
Okay.
And they switch out that third hop every time. So that's it. What you got, Jake?
I'm still on my Lervig craziness.
Still on Lervig.
I'm sipping it.
Me and my mate had, I think it was the last night before lockdown, me and my mate went, because like 3 or 4 came out and they were quite expensive. And we split them all. I think I bought one. We were like, we'll have 2. I'll buy one, you buy the other.
Yeah.
And we're like, do you want to have the other ones? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, do you want me to get this one? And he was like, no, it's all right. I'll sort them out. Hey, you go and buy those expensive beers. I'll have half of them. Ended up quite merry, but it was like, oh no, this might be last chance.
Yeah.
As it was, as it turned
out. Yeah. Be glad you did it.
That certainly was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, isn't it? I mean, the guy in question, I was chatting to him last night, and he buys a lot of beer. and he was like, "Oh yeah," I was like, "What are you drinking?" He's like, "Well, I found a box of Lambic." He's got a tiny little flat, but he's got a lot of beer. And they were like, "Oh," so he was exclusively drinking like Driefonteinen. And it were like, oh, first when it was just like the Lambic, then it were like, and then he had a golden blend, and then he's got, and he's like, but still, it was just like, oh, I just found. I mean, they weren't like uber posh. Oh, he had that's it. He had the standard Gers, then he had a Amand and Gaston, and I can't remember what he had for that, but it's just 750s.
Bloody hell, God, he must have needed a Rennie or two after.
That's what I said to him. He was like, I can do two 750s before I feel out. Well,
yeah.
What do you guys think of sour beers? Like
I love sour beers, but now I'm a bit bored of kettle sours, especially sort of like very adjunct, heavy, gloopy kettle sours. So I more gravitate towards Gers and Lambic if I'm going for a sour beer nowadays.
The traditional Belgian ones. Yeah.
So I've sort of come full circle. Whereas like I started on those and then got all this craziness, and I was like, oh, I'm not actually like. I think it's the whole. There's too many misses, so you get something, and it's like that one didn't hit the mark, and you get your fingers burnt. And then there's a brewery in the UK called Brick who produce really good kettle sours, and I'd gravitate towards them more because I trust them more. I've never had a bad sour beer from them.
Okay.
But yeah, I tend to stick a bit more traditional sours. I had the Westbrook Goza the other night. That was part of my 30 years series because that's one of my beers that got me onto sour beers.
Okay.
For a lot of people onto Goza. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said the Westbrook, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Never drank that one.
It's really good. It appears every now and again. I think there's like a cucumber version out at the moment or something. Like.
Yeah, I've done a few variants on there.
Hi, Harry.
Harry.
I'm now drinking this one, little something. Little Smalling from. That's a coincidence. We didn't agree to that, honestly.
No, this is literally pure coincidence.
But Harry, for you, it's a foreign beer. It's from the Netherlands.
It's not Belgian.
That little country.
A little country full of sexy generic Dutch people.
It's a 3.1% ABV.
I thought you had a can of Carling then, Harry.
Carling.
Carling. Oh, it's
Glasshouse. Yeah.
Is it flat as a foot? Is it flat as fuck? Not proper cans either. That's what I'm told.
Well, yeah, they're crowlers.
Fake cans.
Yeah. Just about to put a photo in the group of the fucking chaos that I just made.
Well, right, I thought you meant. I actually thought you were meeting Rory at some point, so I actually believed
tomorrow.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. Where are you going?
Rusty Garage.
Oh, right. That just sounds like a really low rent kind of
strip club.
S&M place.
That's what it is. That's all it is. That's
you want to come down, Rusty Garage?
Wait. Are you talking about my home away from home?
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
So what is? I mean, I've seen you having them, but what is? I'll let him. You already got your lights.
No, my
looks like your home used to be a hairdresser's with those spots.
Yeah, can I just, by the way, really quickly comment on the fact that whoever told Harry that was good fashion sense?
Well, a bit of tie-dye.
Back in the 80s, it was.
No, the 80s even regrets that right now. Yeah, the 80s is saying, look, guys, we did some pretty shitty stuff to you guys, but this was some next level work.
Even the Pet Shop Boys. Even the Pet Shop Boys didn't wear that.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
And again,
At least
The
it's a little bit. At least it's a little bit different. I wear a variation of this T-shirt every day. It's just this T-shirt but a different color.
This is true.
It's safe. It's safe.
Is it safe? I'm really just. I keep every time I see Jake, the only thing I can think is like, do you own a laundry machine?
No.
No.
What do you mean a washing machine? Yeah, I do. Yeah, so I just have the same T-shirts. Just all different colors. It's just the same T-shirt.
I just look. How's my back? My back is basically still trying to convince me I'm at least 82, and that is not a good thing. But other than that,
everywhere.
We've got liquid painkiller.
I know. I feel your pain. Not at the moment. Ugh.
No, but I have these mornings. The last 2 weeks basically is me laying on my side, waking up, going. My alarm clock is going. Like I should turn around. No.
You're not as old as me.
Yeah.
So that's stretching.
I've
had problems for a while. Once in a while, I get it's like the elastic band goes, and it's like, oh, I can't walk for like 4 days. Oh, brilliant!
Oh, yeah, that one. I've got this issue. I don't know if it has the same name in English, but there's this joint between your pelvis. It's called the SI joint.
Okay.
Anyway, that moves a little bit as well. There's a little bit of movement in there. Apparently, mine's fucked. So that basically means, yeah.
Got an arthritic knee as well. 43 and I've got an arthritic knee. It's bad times. It's ailment hour on Thomas Open.
We're all so old and cricket.
We're not.
Except for the little teenager there, but
the jumped up 20-year-old.
I'm not even in that 20-year-old category anymore.
Exactly.
I believe that the T-shirt he is wearing is older than he is. It's from that acid music age on Ibiza. Back in the 80s.
I have got a jacket that is probably older than Harry.
No.
Who hasn't? Sorry.
That's true, though.
My clothes older than me.
I've got a brown denim jacket that I think I got when I was. Oh no, it's a little. It's probably a little bit younger, but it's over 20 years old. I probably got it when I was about 16, 17. I'm 43, so 25-year-old. Still looks all right. Still fits me.
43? You're a young lad.
Well, there you go.
I'll accept that jacket. I'm only going to start to get worried if you've got a pair of undies that is ordinary. then I'm going to frown upon you, mate.
Your lucky underwear.
Not lucky. No. But yeah. It's shocking.
It's getting more of a problem if you're still wearing it.
No. Odd sentimental kind of things. I kind of want. My parents never kept anything maybe they just weren't that interested. But I've got a few bits and bats that I kind of want to save for when my son's older. It's like that jacket and like one of the t-shirt for the beer that I did with Brewdog. They made t-shirts. So I've got one of them. I like keep pristine. I'm like, let him have. I mean, he's quite cool, isn't it? Well, I'd like to think that when he gets to kind of like 18 and you get this cool t-shirt, because it is a fucking cool t-shirt.
I think you should make him wear that. Make him wear the denim jacket on his wedding day.
Oh, denim! If you got next time, please wear a denim jacket. I want to see. This has to be the thing that will finish.
Check it out.
Yes, please. No, but 2020. I want to see 2020 ending with a live stream where Rob's wearing a denim jacket. I want to see
nothing else. Nothing else.
With the buttons on it.
Yeah,
it's like chest out.
I want to see. And in the background, I just want to hear "Once in every lifetime comes up like this." Oh God,
it's brown. It's brown. It's me Eddie Vedder jacket.
I remember.
Another bit. Back in a minute.
I remember like I don't know what, but I was looking for something in my dad's wardrobe when I was growing up, and I found these pair of Adidas high tops from like the 80s.
Yeah.
And I was like, why the fuck does my dad have these? And then like I was like, Dad, can I have these? And he was like, yeah, I don't know why I kept them. I'm just they were like pristine. They were like, he must have brought them in the 80s, and they just stayed there. And I was like, I'm fucking wearing, and I wore them to death. Like they were literally falling apart by the time I stopped wearing them.
But did you wear them with or without the laces?
I wore them with the laces. Yeah.
Too bad.
Yeah. No, yeah. I was just like, did my dad try breakdancing at one point? Like, was it a big Run DMC phase? Like, why does he have these Adidas high tops?
Run DMC, Jam Master J.
Run.
I can't remember what I was looking for now. I think I was looking for football socks or something like that, and I was like, Dad, can I have these brand new Adidas high tops that you like worn twice?
and then your dad went, do you want to find, what do you think about this belt? Or
yeah, so no, you can leave now. I want the Adidas.
Thomas, one little mention about the beer. Great in the nose, but you get disappointed in the taste then. Don't you think?
I don't think it's got this sort of metallic astringency thing going on.
Yeah, not very nice.
They've got this like a copper coin thing going, and the nose is fantastic. In the nose, you would never think this was just 3.1% ABV.
Which brewery was that?
It's got. You're gonna love it. It's got a pussy at.
Ooh,
Pussy at een kater. Pussy at een kater.
I had from them a couple of weeks ago.
A what?
I had like a 5.6% IPA or American Pale Ale from them a couple of weeks ago. It was in a can.
Well, they've got some pretty good stuff going on, really. But I think the biggest problem here is that the best buy date is 14/4/21, meaning yes.
There he is. Oh, very nice.
Well, Harry, you were probably like 4 or 5 when that was made.
Yeah, probably. I've got a football shirt from the same age as me.
Probably. So I don't know if I don't think I had it at school, but I definitely had it at college. So that's 16, 17. 25, 26 years old.
Yeah.
Nice.
To be 25.
You were still in
What's your age, Harry?
I'm 27.
27. Okay.
Yeah.
You're 2 years old.
It
I
doesn't
started wearing this jacket.
it doesn't look a day over 32.
Is that an hard life?
It's hard. No. That's because of all that's because of drinking all those 105.9 ABV beers, isn't it?
Well, I'm fairly sure it's the ABV of my prune wine. Well, I know. I've just checked it. Yeah, the ABV of the prune wine is 15.3.
15.3.
So
Respectable ABV for a prune wine. Gets you drunk and keeps you regular.
Yeah, exactly.
It's best to say. Rob, when you reach a certain age, those are the only things you really need in life, right? Be drunk, and
care about.
Don't worry, Thomas. You're getting one.
Drinking what? Getting what? What?
So this is a new brewery. Well, they're based out of Hong Kong.
Yeah,
They just started released in the UK. Guaylo.
Nice.
This is brewed at Fierce, and then they're going to brew the core range at Vocation. But yeah, based out of Hong Kong. But yeah, kind of contract brewing over here now.
They're one of the bigger breweries.
Send the freebies. This is delicious.
Now I want some.
I'm not tried it yet. It is nice, actually.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the bigger breweries in Hong Kong. From my knowledge from being out there, they are pretty much every bar you'll find them. I'd say to an extent they're like the Thornbridge of Hong Kong.
Okay.
So they're considerably larger than the other breweries, and I'd say a little bit safe in places.
Okay, that's interesting.
But I think the other breweries that I found there that were really good was like Carbon. They do nice little diddly 330 cans, and I think Young Master were my favourite that I had out there. They did a collab with Finback last year, and another one with Other Half.
I think they collab with somebody over here as well.
Yeah, they did actually Marble.
Hardwater?
Marble. I had it.
Marble.
Yeah, I had it earlier in the year. It was a bitter.
Little lead.
And then you lost it, right? Lost your marble.
Yeah. Well, I think Marble have lost their marbles.
Everybody's losing the marbles.
Interestingly, the beers that have been sent, so the New England IPA, which is 4.9 odd, but malty, really malty, quite kind of amber ale-esque actually, but it was nice. It wasn't a New England IPA, but in every sense, but it was decent. I mean, these are done at Fierce up in Scotland, and then the other two one's a fig stout, and the other one's a golden stout.
Wait, fig stout, as in stout with figs?
Figs, yeah.
What was the ABV on that?
I don't know. I've not had it yet. It's still in the fridge.
Oh, you haven't had it, but that does sound actually quite intriguing. That figgy,
12,
dry.
12 free cans. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
so you
get in there. Oh wait, I have to say this the proper way.
Beer that day as well.
I have to say this the proper way. Get in there, the lads. Right? That's how you say it. Something like that. I think that's
Get into my lid. Get into the lid. Get into the lid. Get into my lid.
What did I do?
Fall off his chair the other day.
Oh god.
If you look at it, he definitely films. He definitely moves the camera. Where he pretends to have like a stroke or something.
I don't know what he was doing. Just fell off his chair. Daft twat.
Yeah, I saw that. What the hell was going on there?
He's back.
I thought you were off to get an old item of clothing. You usually do with an odd jacket on.
I've got this one.
Oh, the old classic.
I got this like old army jacket.
I think were you wearing that? Oh no. I was gonna say when I first met you, you're wearing a heavy woolen coat.
I've still got that. That's my winter coat.
That's the drunk coat.
Yeah.
He likes to put it on when he gets drunk.
Is that a coat from Dad's Army?
I feel the need to get some my old, I think it was like ankle length black leather coat, like one of those leather black trench coats.
You're proper
no. Neil had one of those like fabric ones. This one's like real black heavy leather. The thing is though, when I think I'm not really sure how stone goes back to kilos in terms of a weight ratio, how that works with the whatever. I had that when I think I was about 125 kilos, and I weigh something like 88, 89, 90 right now. So I drown in it. But I remember this. I had this coat when I was like 18. So that would be like 20 years ago. And I remember walking in school, and there was this older lady who worked in the administration department, and she saw me walking, and I had this black dyed hair, longer than, just a little bit shorter than this. And I had this black clothing, black leather coat, and she just looked at me and went like, "You remind me of the Gestapo." As an 18-year-old, I really didn't know what to make of that, and I figured maybe this is not the look I want to go for.
Yeah, it was the SS badge that gave it away, really.
That might have been a thing, actually. Though in hindsight, I should not have worn that.
And a little mustache. Yeah.
And then you just slapped her with a pair of leather gloves.
The red band was there.
Oddly, I saw a guy of a similar kind of ilk today, long leather, a bit of a metal, long leather coat and all, and ponytail. But he was wearing a Peppa Pig t-shirt as well. Very old, really old.
Really sounds like Paul.
Yeah, Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig.
Peppa Pig.
Like children's program.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so Grandpa Pig.
Hold on his
his t-shirt. But you were like big, long, kind of ankle length leather jacket, loads of like Doc Martens, black jeans, all the accoutrements of the average metaler. Yeah, but coat open, Daddy Pig.
It really sounds like Paul.
Yeah, it does. Paul being more of a My Little Pony.
Oh, dear
You can
God.
pull it off.
Just, but we just quickly getting to this comment, by the way. I haven't watched them because I plan on taking a day in my holiday
They're so good.
coming up to just watch all of them. I want to watch all of them in one go, but
Today's one is mad.
is it at least as good as last year? Because last year, Brett at one point, like at the halfway point, just he went sort of everywhere, and I'm just waiting.
I won't do too many spoilers, but Brett plays a big part in this episode.
And yes, we are talking about Brett from Beardy Beer Reviews.
Of Animaeaces.
Animaeaces.
Yeah, Brett takes another turn in this video, which is
I can't wait.
something to marvel at. Yeah. No, I've loved it this year. I watched it last year, and I can't remember it being as chaotic as it is this year.
It's a great idea. Peter does some really nice little ideas.
Yeah,
like the was it like Bad Beer Special where
when there's loads of beer,
shit lager and stuff.
I like the fact that he's got like another cameraman, and they're doing like really nice B-roll with like soft focus, like B-roll, and they're just getting like absolutely obliterated.
But then they always still kind of like give kind of quite comprehensive tasting notes.
Yeah, this one wasn't.
Really? That surprised me, by the way, because at one point after like so many beers, I would just be,
Oh, I'd say let's not do any. Let's sack this off now.
Yeah. So the fact that they can still, I'm impressed.
Like in Birmingham, in the hotel in Birmingham, set it off with best intentions, and it all just got a bit feral.
This now.
I went a bit nuts, didn't it?
Yeah.
Tried his best, and it
it was good. Sure had a good idea.
Tops off.
Harry everywhere.
Harry had his tops off. Peter had his trousers off.
Craig was buttoned down to the
stripped to the waist.
It was really hot,
man.
It was really hot.
Hot as fuck. But even though it wasn't hot outside, was it?
No. It was just to have the room had no windows opened.
Couldn't open the windows. No.
It's one of those hotels where they just don't want you to commit
sweaty men. Room full of sweaty men.
Don't care about how hot you get, just don't commit suicide.
Even though it was on the ground floor.
A broken ankle at best. I'm just cracked that open, which is pretty damn good. I got that in the Honest Brew Advent calendar. And it's probably even though it's like only a 5% pale ale, it's probably the best beer that I've had from that Advent calendar.
How is that after what you just had?
It's quite refreshing. It's a palate cleanser.
Exactly, because can that still actually compete with what's going on in your mouth? That is really one of the weirdest things I've ever known.
What is going on in your mouth?
Wow, that was sorry. I'm so sorry, Jake. I know I wasn't going to mention that, and I know we promised to keep that private.
I know that's a discussion for later.
No, but honestly though, after you just had like a huge barrel aged imperial stout.
I had a sip of water in between. I'm not a big proponent for sort of palate getting wrecked. Really, I can still taste it. It's still a lovely beer. I have had it before, so I know what to expect. But it's a good one. I've had hardly any whiplash this year, but this is damn good.
That looks like a 330, by the way. I thought Whiplash always came in a 440.
I think it's because it was an Honest Brew collab for their Advent calendar. So I think that they do some 330s. I think their smaller beers are in a 330.
I don't think anymore. I think early days their pale ale was, but I don't think they do. Yeah, I think there's a lot of pissing around with like calibrating your canning line when you've changed formats.
Yeah.
There is.
Harry was just seeing your and Rory's interaction about that plum wine, and he's like, "I'll have the Fanta bottle."
Which, funnily enough,
Wine.
1.75 litres of prune wine. Yeah,
Is he bringing his blanket with him?
hope so.
His blanket.
You need it in the garage.
Comes himself over the blanket.
Yeah, and there's
What?
a rusty garage.
Whatever gave you the idea that prune wine was a good idea?
Raggy. Just watching
What?
Raggy. Watching. There's a guy here.
Scooby-Doo impression.
Raggy. Raggy. Raggy.
I think I've actually subscribed to him, but I don't think I've ever watched more than 10 seconds of a review.
Yeah, I'd say watch his live streams because they are quite funny. Because he just goes off on one and talks about showing like we do, but like him on his own, just talking
On his
to himself.
own, yeah.
Which is quite funny. But then he was talking about this prune wine for ages and ages, and I thought, what the fuck, prune wine? And I thought, I can go to Tesco, got loads of prune juice, and then I kind of built the recipe as per his video, and basically his recipe didn't work. So, whoop-de-doo. Who thought it was going to work anyway? Yeah.
Such a reliable source.
Very reliable. It was basically
lunatic on YouTube.
It was like
It's a life lesson. Don't follow
don't listen to Raggy.
advice of lunatics on YouTube.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, pretty much. But he said like the recipe was like 6 kilos of sugar, and then 10 of these prune juice things. That was it. Dropped down, and apparently that's going to fit into 10 liters. Well, it didn't, obviously. So I had to mix I managed to get as much sugar as I could in with the prune juice, and then I put the the wine yeast in the first day, and it didn't do anything for about 5-6 days, which is so weird compared to the yeast which I'm working with, which will start working after 12 hours or something.
Yeah.
And then after the 5th day, it went, okay, might fucking do something now. The reason why I think it was having issues was because the gravity was so fucking high that it scared the yeast shitless. And the yeast wouldn't normally be able to, isn't supposed to do up to 19% because the gravity on it was really high. The gravity was 1.15. And the only yeast I know in beer yeast that will be able to do that would probably just about A38 yeast. And Verdant, I don't know whether it would do it, but something like Voskvik would just about take it. But otherwise, you want to look for like a distiller's yeast or something that will be able to ferment something like that.
What do they use for a quad then? What yeast do they use in like Belgian quads?
So in Belgian quads, they'll use likely there's Belgian triple yeast, and they'll probably use that, and then they'll have candy sugar and stuff which they just add during fermentation to bump up the ABV further. But
keep it going.
Then
retain a little bit of the character and a little bit of sweetness.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, with this, it was just. It didn't do, on the 5th day it started going, but I wasn't satisfied with the bubbles of it. So I had another packet of yeast, and then it went fucking nuts. And it was like going like that for 2-3 days. And then I gave it a little bit more yeast nutrient. And then about a week ago, I took all of the main yeasty shit off the bottom. And then, basically racked it into another tank to try and filter it as much as I could. And there's still a little bit that's in the bottom of this one. And then I added like another little bit of yeast for extra bit of carbonation on it, which hasn't really done that much. But we'll see how it is in the bottles. And then then it's fine. But ended up with 13. Was it? 15.6 as the ABV of it. I was aiming for a little bit higher, but it'll sort of change.
You just said you're going to send me this.
Yeah.
You want me to die or something?
Well, you know, if you,
Wait, sorry. When I ask you a question, do you want me to die? And your first response is, well, you know, I'm not really sure this story's going to go.
I am not responsible for your safety.
It's more like kind of like movie prep. If you've got like a bit of an issue with that department, you know, clear it all out with your rectum. Just clear it all out. And then you're ready for whatever activities you want to get up to.
You know, I never. What? Sorry, Jake.
I'd say keeps you regular.
Yeah, it keeps you very regular.
Once.
I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed that Harry thinks I have problems with my rectum. But other than that,
no, I'm not saying that. I just want to say you're ready. Cleaned out. You're pure.
Wow.
Pure.
There we go, people. It's a British live stream, all right.
Put that leather jacket on as well.
After you drink it, you've got problems with your rectum. Yeah.
Douglas, where's that Molen barrel-aged beer you were gonna chug?
I'm still on this one.
I'm disappointed,
It's
mate.
3 point something, isn't it? That's like 3 point something %. That one. Get it down.
Yeah, 3.1.
Oh well, it's not a sipper.
Yeah, I'm drinking.
It's a
What do you
similar.
think?
I mean,
No, Harry, more yeast talk. I mean, we're actually on the channel. We're actually going to give a little bit more quality content than normal, and that's a good point, actually. Yeah,
Okay.
But I mean, as every third beer in the UK is currently a triple IPA. What are they using for that then? I mean, are they just using kind of like your New England ale yeast, your London Fog? And they're resilient enough to go up to like 10, 11.
Yeah, I mean, like London Fog, I think might be advertised as going up to 12 as the maximum of it. I seem to remember initially early days
like a British kind of Whitbread type ish kind of traditional yeast, isn't it? Oh right.
Yeah.
So it's really very flocculent and really kind of like quite voracious, isn't it? It works quickly. Those type of yeasts.
I think with London L3, some people on this forum I'm on, a lot of people have issues with it, and they move over to Verdant. A lot of people are using the Verdant yeast. Also, New England Lallemand, people are saying it's ridiculously expensive, which it is. It's fucking expensive. It's like £96 for the same. If you were going to get the same amount of USO5, USO5 costs you £36. It is so expensive. USO5 would go up to that ABV easily. I think SO4, I'd say maximum 7, really. I wouldn't want to go anything above 6, though.
That's some weird stuff.
It just
dies off.
It would just it won't die off.
I remember. Oh bloody hell, SO4.
Yeah.
Like the clappers.
One of the other we use. Do we use SO4? I think we do actually. No, we don't. We do Nottingham Ale. Nottingham Ale is what we use. We used to use Stone cheese. So I used to fucking hate it, and that's why. Stones.
I have to quickly interrupt because if you watch this screen right now, there's two screens in the bottom that are like, you know, really having this intense discussion about yeast. And there's 3 in the top going.
I know what yeast is.
I know what yeast is.
I've read some of it.
Craigie.
Hi, Greg.
How you doing, guys?
Fine, thank you.
I do have a yeast book. I've read some of it.
I've read that book in a Brewdog bar once.
Not much of it.
Interesting, eh?
Well, I opened it. I say read, opened it. But we've like those new. Oh, sorry, you go.
No, you go. No, Jake, you were first.
I was going to go back to yeast talk. I'm sorry, I was going to get involved in the yeast talk. With those like New England those New England strains of yeast and like London Ale 3, and where they produce those hazy, murky beers. So when they produce like a 6-7% beer, are they sweeter because of that yeast, and they can then go up to those higher
It's not-
ABVs
it's
because the
it's not
yeast
just the
munches through
yeast,
that
though.
sugar.
It's not just the yeast. It's the water treatment and everything.
Yeah.
When you add the hops to the boil and all those things that determine, the hazy, the sweetness and everything. So it's not just the yeast.
No, well,
That's the thing,
I
though,
mean
yeah.
more like, can they go up to those triple IPA levels because it doesn't like munch through that sugar. Like at lower, if they produce just an IPA, it's sweeter because it hasn't ate as much sugar as when they go up to a.
There's an element of that I think also with like triple IPAs that we're seeing from the Track, Daya, for example. I don't know what they have done, but Track, I certainly relate to some of theirs, where they and Pomona Island as well. They will finish their beer a little bit higher. They won't finish it like, say, a lot of breweries will finish it at 1010 as the final gravity, and then they'll allow it to kind of carb up in cask down to 1007, and then it'll be cask ale.
I don't think
Yes,
that's
please.
happened
Yes, please.
yet.
I'd give it a go.
That's Mackley.
It could happen.
When festival start,
Um,
it's going to happen. Just
Yeah. Well,
make it happen.
you could, but yeah, what they'll tend to do is they'll stop it at about 10, 12, 10, 14, even higher than that. And Imperial Stouts will be higher than that if they want to go for a nice sweet one, around about 10, 20 or something like that. I think I've seen Northern Monk do something in 10 to 30ish for an Imperial Stout years ago. If you're stopping at 10 to 30, basically it means there's a lot of residual sugar left in the beer. So,
But your OG was humongous.
but your OG would be if you're stopping at 10:30 and you're an Imperial Stout, your OG would be over 1.1 something, which is high, fucking high. So
chocolate syrup.
yeah, pretty much prune wine. But yeah, so with the yeasts,
All comes with prune wine, doesn't it?
prune wine,
It's
all
the
comes with
root beer.
everything.
Any
comes
alcoholic
with-
beverage is prune wine.
It's prune wine.
That's where everybody
loves it.
learned all the lessons.
Yeah, all those Brewsters from back in the day, they tried with the prune wine and they just realised everything comes back to I must
I
brew
mastered
prune
the
wine again.
prune wine. Now I will move on to
Bow down to the prune wine. But yeah, it also kind of depends with the yeast what temperature you've fermented it at, and then also as Thomas says, like your water as well. There are so many variables in everything, which is why every single beer tastes different, and there's loads. There's also
I've noticed beers taste different. I've picked that up.
wow. Well, you've learned your first lesson on yeast.
Actually,
Harry.
imagine the thought 2.5 hours into Thomas's stream, you get some actual good brewing related content.
What did I do? I keep things interesting, I think, but
But
no.
that's all in a foreign language. We can't possibly keep that.
Zeg, nou moet je dan echt even heel snel je bek houden, hè, jongen?
Ja,
It's not even a language. It's just
stop het even lekker in elkaar.
Klappen geven. Gewoon echt klappen geven. gewoon.
Kom dan,
Anders, weet
kom
jij,
dan.
gewoon klappen.
Hey Harry, did you ever drink the Ubermensch
sorry?
from Lehe? Did you ever drink the Ubermensch from Lehe?
No,
That's
no.
I drank that one once. It's a 20% quintuple session IPA.
I like it.
It was bad. It was that sweet. It was.
I remember an 80% ABV triple IPA by Uiltje, but really like 20%. No,
20%, and they call it a quintuple session IPA.
You got to do
no,
some.
no, thank you.
I had a double session IPA the other day in my advent calendar, and it was fucking awful. And it was from Electric Bear down in Bath.
Hold on. Did I hear you? Double session IPA.
Double
How
session.
do you double session IPA? What was the ABV on that?
Isn't that called just an IPA?
Well, yeah, 8% is an IPA. But yeah, it was just
God,
so
that irritated
yeasty
me.
and awful.
I felt my blood pressure rise. Then double.
I mean, I think it got me erect because it was so twattish, and then I was like, at the same time, as soon as I tasted it, I was like, oh, it's fucking shit. It's Electric Bear pale beers. Just fucking avoid them. Dark beers sometimes are okay.
They brewed a normal strength IPA, maybe Virgin on a double, and then it came out a bit thin and a bit weak, and it's like slap double session IPA.
Yeah, exactly that.
I think they misbrewed their double IPA and added way too much yeast and fermented it at a high temperature. Thought, fuck it, let's just call this a double session IPA and write a different ABV on it, because their standard double IPA is shit on its own, and that's 8.2 or something like that. Brett and I, when we were down in Southampton, we ordered the half pints of it for a while to chug. And then I was like, I can't even chug that. It's absolutely vile. It's the worst thing.
And then Brett was like, "Oh, I'll have yours as well."
No, but Brett couldn't do it either.
As Craig was showing his beer, then I think that's the future of the channel. I think you should do once in a while, just do like 10-second reviews where you do it silently. And you just go.
Well, you say that.
I like that. Yeah.
YouTube Shorts are impending. I don't know if anyone's heard of YouTube Shorts.
I've seen them. I've seen them today.
You can bypass the system, because at the moment it's only in YouTube India.
Ladies shaking their asses. That's all it's going to be.
Yeah,
it's going to be like TikTok.
Yeah, well, it's just apparently it is all just people just re-uploading their TikToks, and that's what it is. Like John's done a few of those shorts, but.
Tell Simon about it. He'll make some
future shorts. So Craig's show the beer thumbs up. That could be a good series on shorts.
I know I used to do it was a physical blog, and he just took photographs. It was called Enormous Face, and so he'd drink a beer and pull a face. Like, so
you don't have to get that close, Harry. We know.
just like Sunday night.
Stop showing off your size, buddy. That was a good stream, by the way. That was a good
stream.
Yeah.
Sunday night. What happens on Sunday night?
Last Sunday night, I had I don't know what happened. It was the day before we went into lockdown here, or 2 days before. We already knew it was coming, so I was bored. I needed to do something, and I started this live stream called "COVID Sucks, Let's Get Wasted." And I think it was going to be like 30 minutes, and nobody's going to show up. And I think we spent 3 hours watching James fake wank and having, I don't know, weird.
I remember that. You got to find something to do with it.
I think I left.
We talked. Yeah, you left right before that. We tried to have teach. You can rewatch it. We tried to have Katie, that's Keith's girlfriend, pronounce in it. That was in it. Yeah, in it.
In it.
Yeah, that was good. No, but it was a fun show. Yeah. Actually got a little bit wasted. Yeah. Nobody got wasted though. I think did you, Harry?
No, I was fine.
On my birthday stream, I felt I got wasted. I was like, I'm pretty drunk, and then I woke up the next day and I was like, shook it off.
Yeah, but how were you the day after that?
Well, actually, funny enough to say that, because then later on in the day, I was like, I feel ropey now. But I got up like, right as rain. I got up like sort of like I can't believe it. I almost got up a bit skeptical, like a deer just got hit by a car. I was like, I'm alive. And then
you woke up drunk. That's when you basically wake up drunk.
Yeah, I think
you're basically
I was actually online with John until about 5 o'clock.
Oh,
and then I woke up about
going to work. Feel a bit pissed. That was always fun, wasn't it? Hey! Lunchtime.
Remember them days?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, we were talking about that today.
long time ago.
How is the Tappy Pills tasting, Craig?
It's not bad at all. It's the first time I've had it. This one, so having had a stout, an imperial stout recently, now a Pils, it's kind of either side of what they're kind of more known for, I guess. But really good. It's got a nice aroma on it. It's like a proper German, real good German Pils aroma to it, I think. Yeah, good.
Nice.
Young's London Special.
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 Harry is also special.
I'm not going to have that.
Harry,
Craig's done his verdict.
my mommy says I'm special.
Mommy says I'm special.
I'm special.
I think it's got legs as this. Craig. The silent beer review.
Oh Jesus!
It's always got a bit of the sort of Roman Empire about it, where you're teetering.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
I have that instead.
I believe if from what I remember from history, this was actually a bad sign because this meant.
Yeah. The thumbs down. They didn't actually do the thumbs down. It was
No,
that
this is already the. If you did this was basically, but this meant jab it in the throat, kill him, quick mercy death, end it.
and then they had a meeting. I was like, we need an in between. It can't just be stays alive, dead, and then like we need another one. So they're like, that's dead.
Focus group.
Caused a lot of confusion in the first few years because people were like going and they were like, no, crap.
No, I'm just
Too late.
I'll be bothered.
Yeah. My armor.
Not another one.
Oh,
You're now getting this, but the next time you're getting this.
And then Harry's just looking. When am I getting this?
worried about.
Oh, doesn't that sound premium?
Oh, a ruddy darter.
A really ale.
Oh yeah, but I think I'm going to have that one.
Hey guys, I'm signing off for now.
Okie dokie.
See you next time.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Later, brother.
Oh,
Have a good
bye.
one.
Cheers.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers, mate.
And now you're left with 4 Englishmen.
Prime quality beef.
I've had wet dreams that started like this, actually.
I would ask how they ended, but obviously you've said.
Yeah.
In a soggy patch.
Yeah, very soggy. Oh god, dear. Yeah, guys, it's Friday evening. There we go again.
Friday night.
I started this entire stream calling it "Thank God It's Friday." I'm not so sure anymore.
Friday night.
Yeah, man.
Friday night.
But what happened?
Everyone left. You spoke. Yeah.
Let me just, how do I remove from stream? There we go.
Going to crack this one open first. I'm going to go and review it actually, but it's a new one from New Bristol.
All right.
New Bristol.
Sorry, guys.
Creme brulee stout.
Ooh.
So
It looked like one of them Northern Powerhouse beers when I first saw it. I thought that's going to be.
oh yeah. God no. No, this is fresh. Vanilla custard, creme brulee coffee, and copious amounts of blowtorch brown sugar was harmed in the making of this luscious milk stout. Store cool, drink fresh.
Don't mishear
Well,
that.
really, the blowtorch.
Yeah,
Actually.
yeah, right. Don't mishear that.
Anyway,
Go, chuck it.
I will. But then after that, I've got this. I'm just waiting for that to warm up a little bit.
Vada Kalav?
Yeah, from Lehe.
Lehe. We were talking about Lehe earlier. We were talking about because we had this. People were talking about Geez, I could go up in the chat. Maybe it's all in Dutch, of course. But we were talking about the first mystery beer I ever had was a Lehe. Lehe. Can't stop saying Lehe. Okay, I can't find it. Whatever.
Cool. Me too. Well, I'll pop off for a minute. Bye.
Bye, honey.
Don't go.
Where's he going?
Do a review.
Drinking.
Oh.
Same thing.
Beverage review.
Come on, we all know that reviewing is just a hobby we use to hide the fact that we're all raging alcoholics.
Yeah.
Except some of us keep our shirts on. That's
Well, yeah, that's most important.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for Rob to do I'm still waiting for Rob to do a review where he's going to take his shirt off, but we just actually zipped up more, which is quite disappointing. No! Wait, no, I'm gonna. We should all dog lord this entire screen.
They have a hood.
Hill's not that big.
We'll just go. We'll just.
I'm not doing it anymore. It's not funny. I'm not getting enough of beer here, and I'm going home.
I've got to take this stupid jacket off.
I mean, you like the jacket, actually.
I used to actually wear these. Like I was a big military jacket fan, but purely because I used to go to a lot of
fan of the military.
Yeah, I love the military. No, it's purely because I used to go to a lot of music festivals, and there was always like army surplus. Still, and it was like £4.50 for this jacket, and I was like, "Fucking, I'll buy 6." So I've got like a navy one, an army one, like my red Libertines jacket.
I'm concerned about the size of the military back then. I mean, if you're struggling to squeeze into it,
well, this doesn't actually fit. This doesn't actually fit. I probably brought the smaller size back then because I brought this when I was like 17 or whatever.
Yeah.
So I was, even though I'm not a huge man, but like I was obviously smaller then because now it's like fucking tight.
You wanted one of those. You wanted one of those jackets that makes you look when you go in the mirror and you're like, I am the anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably just soldiers were like.
Wait, sorry, what were you saying, Craig?
I said I'm a huge man.
You are.
I wouldn't get in it.
Shared a hotel room with you.
Well,
me too.
I didn't know you was there. Sorry.
The acoustics were problematic.
Yeah, well, yeah, they always are. It's not good. I know, but it is what it is.
I've never had a trouble when I shared a room with you, Craig.
For fig's sake.
You got some of the beer that everybody got sent. I saw so many people got sent those Guilo stuff. It was crazy.
Another person who does the
like market
social media and marketing stuff for
because essentially it's a Hong Kong based brewery initially, wasn't it? And then they're brewing.
It still is.
Yeah.
The car range is going to be brewed at Vocation.
Yeah.
These are brewed at Fierce.
Yeah.
It's nice actually. Not bad.
I've just
cracked either this or the
brick
outside of the Moob.
Moob?
It's Northern Monk beer. They do a Moob beer with Wylam, and there's been all sorts. Dancing in the Moob light.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
Moob is Moob. Moob for me means man boob. Am I right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, just checking.
The artwork.
The can artwork is offensive. My mate is usually the model for it.
Ooh, no way! Look at what he's doing.
Oh,
no,
shit! You don't now.
Are you drinking it now?
Yeah, I was going to say. We're all ridiculously offended. It's like you can't fucking drink that
No,
now.
it's one of my beers I've always wanted to try. I've never got round to it, so I thought, fuck it, this year.
I did go to buy one the other day, but I missed out on it. But yeah, fucking good on you. Brought 2, didn't you?
Yeah, I got 2. I thought I'll do one for a review and then one box share, whatever.
Yeah,
whenever.
Well, keep one for next year, and then if you buy next year, get a little vertical going on.
Well,
actually,
if someone else has got others, then great. But whatever.
I've still actually got the 18 and the 19 on standby here because my 20s should be coming in. The weird thing is, I just heard the other day our release was delayed because the shipment was due to arrive. Our release was going to be the 11th of December, and then it turns out that the shipment was stuck somewhere on the road and would arrive in the UK on the 13th, and then go to the Netherlands. I heard the other day that the release the shipment was not going to arrive in the UK until the 23rd, and suddenly 2 beer shops today said that they received the Bourbon County, and the one where I reserved mine has not actually received it yet. So I'm hoping mine should arrive somewhere. And I'm thinking, I'm still sort of not sure, but I might do a vertical of an 18, 19, and 20.
Wow.
Do a review.
Fuck, you'll be fucked.
Yeah, it's going to be a lovely Sunday afternoon, right?
What's this you're talking about?
Your breakfast.
BCBS.
BCBS. Oh yeah, you'll be fucked.
Oh yeah, not in the good way, but
No, not even through the butt.
Yeah,
no, man.
but yeah.
With a good prune juice. With a good.
I think after
Wait,
after
what?
you said you got a bottle, I was
Wait,
like,
one
I'm going to
second.
go and get one.
Guy, Craig, what were you saying? You
No, just
dropped off for a bit.
I got my 2 the other day, so it's one of them bucket beers I've always wanted to try, never got round to it, or it's never,
Yeah.
you know. I was like, fuck it, this year, I'm fucking getting some.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah. So
Can I
and there's a
sort of
few,
make
there's like, this Piney I wanted to try, never had it yet. What's the other one?
Piney's good. Heady?
I've had Heady.
Heady or Focal? Yeah.
We've had Heady and Folk. I was there both.
Both.
Chugged them both at the same time.
Just necked them.
Good stuff, man. Vocal bangers.
Focal was better than Heady. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm still on the fence on that one. I know that a lot of people. I don't know. I like them. I love them both. I think I would go for Heady. I think Heady just had a certain little bit of I don't know.
They're both really good.
Vocal is, can I make you just the tiniest bit of jealous, just a little bit? Last year for the 2019 BCBS, I actually got invited to a 5-course dinner. Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, we actually got invited with a few other guys in the Dutch beer scene. We got invited to the BCBS 2019 release in Amsterdam. We had a 5-course dinner. All courses were accompanied by a Goose Island beer, but not like the like your session IPAs, but things like Matilda and Sophia and stuff like that. And they ended the evening with chocolate. Yeah, they what?
We could get Matilda and Sophie and Tesco. It was
I see what you did there, and I did what you saw there. But they ended the evening with a chocolate dessert with the BCBS 2019, and that was actually quite a lovely experience.
Yeah, I bet that was good. Yeah,
that was nice. Actually, I don't know why, but having this sounds pretentious as fuck, and I'm not that kind of guy. But there was something nice about having a waiter pour out BCBS 2000 glass for you. Like, there you go, Sam. Like, you could just leave the bottle, mate. Really, I'm fine.
Everyone's doing it this year. Everyone's doing it this year.
Yeah, so yeah, it's not that special anymore.
Yeah, because even in like the Shoreditch bar in London, the Goose Island Shoreditch bar, they sell the bourbon barrel stuff, and they still sell it for like 20 quid. They don't put a markup on it, but probably because they don't go through. They're not going through Beerhawk, so they just sell it for that price.
I bought it for £12 in 2012 for a single bowl. For a single one, in fact, probably less than that. It cost me the same as Sammy Klaus did back in 2020. I want to think 2014, 2015. I was British Wines with Stuart. and we saw it there. And the guys were doing like, you can buy as many as you want. We're like, I'll just have one. In hindsight, I could have gone and bought like fucking 20.
Yeah.
But
But even at that period in time, if someone said 12 quid for a beer, you probably would have been like,
oh,
hell,
fucking
12 quid for a beer.
come on.
An acquaintance of mine was in the States a few years ago, and I think he actually mentioned it was in the Chicago area, if I remember correctly. But they sell it in supermarkets there, and I think he bought a box worth of 2017 BCBS. I think in the end he paid $7 or $8 because he bought a whole box full. I think he paid $7 or $8 a bottle.
Yeah.
BCBS 2017.
I've seen
supermarket, it's fantastic. It's beautiful. We're like freaking out over. It's like, wow, we only paid £20 or €22, and they're like, oh, it's a fucking supermarket chugger, whatever.
Well, it is actually a supermarket beer now. Like in America, like they do get stuff.
It's in Costco. It's in Costco, which is
it's like yes and no. There are areas where you can basically get the variants around every corner, and then there are still places they struggle to find even the base. Yeah, but that's the thing with the station is that big. But yeah, I still think it's pretty funny. Rob's got something interesting in his glass, I think.
Yeah, I think you're away. But it's the Guaylo for fig's sake. Stout, nice. That's the fig stout that I mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've got the winter double IPA from Brick, and it's okay. Yeah. It's got Sabro and Simcoe in it, and I feel like they're button heads a little bit.
Yeah, they seem a little bit too opposite.
Yeah, it's sort of either one or the other. So the hops are HBC 472, which I know exactly what that is, and then Simcoe, Equinaut, and Sabro, and it's just a bit sort of like, I don't know. It's not gelling. It's not gelling. It's fine. It's drinkable, but it's not gelling for me, that one.
Yeah, it sounds like a combination of hops that doesn't really. Maybe with something else mixing it up, that it could sort of balance.
Well, I get sort of initial sort of a bit of Sabro sort of coconutty sweetness, and then it's just like bashed with like spicy sort of garlic flavors, and it's not balanced, I suppose. It's not rounded out or anything. It's just there's that sweetness, there's that savory. And that's it.
Maybe that will be one. Maybe that will be one for that Citra Mosaic series that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, well, they done a Sabro one. It was beautiful. I love Sabro though.
Sabro is.
Have you tried Talus, Rob?
Yeah. We have had a fair few Talus.
I had one in a beer on Sunday night, and it tasted like rose water, like really, really heavy on the rose. But then, of course, all the normal things you expect with Sabro as well, like tangerine and a little touch of coconut. But it was full on rose. It was interesting from Hop Kettle Brewery in Swindon.
Okay.
Swindon, even.
Real situation, isn't it? Yeah. I can't remember what I said about Talus. It's been a while since I've had one. I think there were a bunch what were knocking around. So I can't remember I can't recount my summing up of what I thought it is. It's kind of Sabro-ish, and it was in thingy. It was in Into the Mersbow from North Monk, and I had a fuckload of that. So yeah,
okay,
yeah. Kind of maybe a little bit more savoury than Sabro.
A bit
more simple, I guess.
For me, it was more crazy than Sabro, because Sabro, I find, because I've had so much of it, I find that you can either go full on tangerine or you can go full on coconut.
First time I ever had it tasted like fresh basil.
Yeah,
unbelievably like fresh basil. It's not tasted like that since.
Depends. Like, there's also Sabro Cryo. I know tastes a lot different to standard Sabro.
Okay.
It is very, very different. gone are the coconut and the tangerine vibes, and I found it tends to be a lot more herbal than standard Sabro is. But yeah, it's Talon's like of that one experience I had. There's another beer which I'm going to get from Castles, which has used that, and they were the first to use it, I believe.
There's a Castles one which has met a new one in there, or Neutron.
Yes,
Neutron or something like that.
Yeah, it could be that one actually.
And a Nelson-esque, I think. A bit out of
Yeah,
I used it.
Yeah, but yeah, well, I've still got some No Wolfson Pale to try. It's just not shifting. I'll end up getting like 24 for myself.
It's a funny one, isn't it? Yeah, it is a funny one.
So I think castles tend to go like. I don't necessarily see down here. There's a difference between bottles and cans. It's more so if you got like a silly name on your beer. If you go down the line of S43 or Brew York or something, your beer will sell no matter what.
Oh, really? Not the most discerning customer. They get a load of fucking hell. Fucking hellas.
Oh, yeah, we don't get that.
You want that? You want that? I know.
We should do. Loads of fucking hell. Fucking hell.
What is that? I can't really.
It's your brew. You can put him on for you, Mr. Host. You can full page him.
Just a session IPA.
All night IPA. All right.
The thing is with Signature, all their beers are all of a quality and they're all really drinkable and good, but they're just I don't know if it's the branding or they're just a bit sort of.
Yeah, I don't have session IPAs that often because I'm not the most.
I really like their coffee porter. Have you had that, Craig? The Nightliner.
But this is okay. It's quite carbonated.
One thing they've done apparently through lockdown, they've employed musicians in kind of jobbing roles, like made them like delivery drivers and stuff.
Well, the Darkness brewed a beer with them.
Well, I mean, they were all in collaboration for it anyway, wasn't it? So
right. Well, you mentioned the Darkness. Remember the first album? Remember the cover?
Yeah, it was like the spaceship. Yeah.
No, there's a woman on like a landing strip.
Yeah.
Naked lady.
Yeah.
She went to my school.
No.
She was 3 years above me.
Is this like the
No, that's not the important. The important question is she was 3 years above you, but was she above you?
No, obviously.
Did you see her jacket?
She'd left before I know. Before I knew who she was.
Right.
Was she remember
Adele Stevens? She's called.
She remember the Prodigy?
Prodigy. Remember the Prodigy? Went to the Prodigy.
I noticed, Thomas, you and Douglas were doing all these things. I was picking out bits and bats. You were still taking the piss, which was great because we weren't even there then. So,
of course, we're going to take the piss, mate.
Doing brewery.
Breweries and everything. Actually, because that's what we do.
I think correctly pronounce it in the Netherlands anyway.
Brewery.
It's got a W in it.
Brewery.
It's got an O and a U and a J in it, and all sorts of
it all really goes there. Great. Yeah, no, we the thing is though, we're all sort of in this little group together, so we just sort of picked up on that behavior, and I think actually, if you watch you should watch the live stream that we did last Sunday. It wasn't just the Dutch and the British guys taking the piss out of some people. Let's just say that.
If that goes in for it, then it's a red letter day.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it's going international, right?
Brewery.
Odd.
Racist bastard.
He's got more live views than us. So. Suck it.
Okay.
Yeah, Rob.
Somebody was wondering,
Rob,
by the way.
when's your channel going to end, Rob?
I'm just not putting much up because I've got far too much on. I keep forgetting. Honestly, I've had so much on the last couple of weeks. It's like one video this week.
I've done none.
That's my usual standards. If I do one video, I'm doing well. This 30 beers thing is killing me.
I just, when I remember,
yeah, pretty much me as well.
It's just,
Start off with best
it's just what I
intentions and then tail off, get involved in stuff. Oh, forgot again.
I mean, I could
See,
do
like,
it
if I'm at
schedule.
work, I'm at my lap. If I'm working, I'm at my laptop. So
Yeah.
I'll do shit like that. But if I'm doing other stuff, then it slips my mind. I do admire people who are kind of rigorous in all their uploading and stuff, but I'm just not anymore.
I sort of used to be, and then I've got so much beer right now that needs to be reviewed. I sort of went a little bit more haphazard. There's the 3 days in the week that I really want to upload, and that means that Saturdays is a mystery beer, and then I've got Monday and Wednesday. But in the meantime, if I've got a review laying around and I'm like, shit, there's so much going on right now, I'll just upload whenever. I'll just think like on Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever. Just freaking go for it.
Yeah. I have spells where I'll schedule 10 days in a row, and then I've got no more, and I've got, and I'll just leave it.
Yeah.
Mm.
I've got a few in the bank, like about 10.
Times that by about 12. I've got that much.
I haven't even recorded all of my 30 beers.
Go for it, mate. We'll end the live stream right now, and you can finish. How many do you still have to do?
I've still got about 7 to do, and I've only got like 7 days because I want to do it before Christmas.
I'm saying right now we end the live stream right now, and Jake needs to review all
No,
the
fuck
beers.
that. I've already had a 12% stab, which was one of the beers. So I'm six.
Just first off, Jake, do a bit of heroin first. Do a little bit of heroin.
No, I'm gone for the night then. If I do that.
No, do your heroin and then start. That will make the reviews super interesting. Trust me, they will go viral.
Everything, yeah.
I'd put that in big letters before it, on heroin.
and a star.
YouTube premiere.
Yeah. Premiere.
YouTube premiere on heroin beer reviews.
In the meantime, Dav was wondering where James is, and the thing with James is we told him that he has to be both not in bed and drinking a beer, which means that he's not going to be in the live stream.
Yeah,
because he only drinks beer during a beer review, which to me blows my absolute mind.
You kind of forgot the entire concept that when we do a live stream, we drink beer. I don't know. Maybe
he just like fucking tries to wank instead. That's his game.
It's not working, and then and he's afraid that if he's going to come on, he's going to see the 5 of us, and it's all over for him, and then it's too much all at once. And, poor fella. Yeah, really. Christ Almighty! I just noticed the time here. I wasn't even aware that it was already past midnight.
Not quite.
No, well, it's not. It is not for you, but for me, it is, of course.
It's not though, because we're using GMT and using GMT as well.
We're Dutch, so we're cooler.
But you're not.
Due to the amount of Brits on here, we've enforced our
we have truly invaded.
Good point.
And like the rest of the EU, Thomas can just go.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I will give you a proper warning if you guys we want to move on to another channel. I'm gonna cut this one off in a little bit though. I am curious about one thing, by the way, because we were talking about Christmas and holiday stuff earlier. Any of you guys doing anything special beer wise for Christmas? Not just in terms of reviews, just for yourself for like Christmas Day.
I've got a nice little lineup. My first beer on Christmas Day. I've got a mimosa sour from Viper and True. So that's gonna be the first beer I cracked, like probably about 10 o'clock. A nice mimosa. I felt that was quite fitting.
Your book fizz.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I've got the not but Anchor Happy Christmas, Merry New Year, whatever the hell that is, the 7% beer. I've got that for Christmas Day. So I've got a big Overtone 11% beer lined up.
That
Christmas Day. So yeah, Yeah, dark banter. Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's just banter.
Chef's kiss.
So yeah, I've got
It's really nice.
I've got a few lined up for Christmas Day. I've got a few beers because I'm the one who cooks in the household, so I've got a few beers lined up for while I'm cooking.
Mm.
Yeah, so
Also good.
Yeah,
Deal with the stress.
exactly. Yeah. So I fucking neck it.
Every ring on the hob on the go.
I think
live stream it all.
19
Basically-
things out of it.
Yeah, basically what Jake just said, like he has this sort of bomber of a 12% Imperial Barrel Aged Stout standing by, and he's just going to look at that turkey for 5 minutes, go, right,
Crack it open.
Oh, look,
let's do this.
I've killed the whole family as well. Anyone want some heroin? Oh no, everyone's already dead. I'll just have all the heroin for them.
They go like,
What are you claiming that Jake's family are like massive heroin? Generation.
I can't remember how it started, but Harry's just run with it, and I've embraced it ever since.
Come on, that's about
How we keep slim, isn't it?
not all of them. So
Yeah, not everyone. Yeah,
Your kids started it, bro. They were the ones that started it.
I think that's.
Yeah.
I literally think that's how it happened. I think one night I was like, "Oh, the kids are a bit restless." Harry said, "I'll give him heroin," and then that's literally how this whole thing started, and it hasn't stopped since. But I'm all for it. I'm all for it. It's Moorish. It's very Moorish heroin. That's
I look,
what
I look- I look at
pretty
Jake
good,
and just think. I look at Jake and just think heroin.
it's the spindliness.
Oh, it just looks. Oh, heroin. Oh.
It's my Pete Doherty machinations.
But yeah.
Anyway, anyone else got anything lined up for Christmas?
well, the thing is,
Mephedrome.
My plan was Christmas Day afternoon. I wanted based from all my favourite breweries of this year. So I've got some Overturn. I've got some Trap coming. I've got some Pressure Drop. I didn't get the stout, annoyingly. Triangle got some Pressure Drop in this week, but didn't get the fucking stout. Damn it!
Is that the cast iron Billy?
No, the new one, the granola stout.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Like hazelnut vanilla summer granola stout. Sounds amazing. So Pressure Drop, Overturn, Track, and I was going maybe Cloudwater, which I might be able to get some Cloudwater, but I've got some Daya. I've got all three new saturated in.
Mm-hmm.
And I plan to drink a little bit too much. That was my claim. That was my plan. And actually, as it turns out, so my friend Gavin, who owns the shop that I help out at, he usually has like a Christmas Eve drink with a bunch of friends, because he says I'm usually done by 6, and I don't know about you guys. I mean, I'm usually fucking done. And in past years, I'm usually done by, you get fucking sick of family and just like, oh jeez. So he'd often meet up with people, with friends on especially since the shop opened, he'd open it up for like a couple of hours in the evening. But obviously we can't do that, so we might have a behind closed doors drink. So that's probably going to happen, which would be nice. And then Boxing Day is the main kind of like day when Becky's coming over, and we're gonna have a big old roast and probably drink lots of Imperial Stout. We've got a lot of Imperial Stout.
sounds good.
And then I'm at my mum and dad's the following day, and I'll probably just be quiet in the corner. Be fed.
Please, mummy.
I'll be very
Please,
little
mummy.
fed.
Thanks, mummy.
So I'll probably have a couple of beers though, but that'll be just like serviceable beers to get me through it. But yeah, beer will be consumed.
It sounds good, man. It sounds good. I'm still not really sure because the usual suspects for me for Christmas Day, oddly enough, I really can't find them anywhere locally, and I'm not sure if that has to do with COVID or whatever. But my usual suspects that I really want for Christmas Day are the Schneiderweize Argentinas, which I just think is a lovely Christmas beer. I always want my Dupont, the Avec Le Bon Vou, which I just think is fantastic. And the St. Bernardus Christmas Ale, which is maybe not like the best beer in the world, but it just has this lovely connotation. I love having that St. Bernardus in the evening with like some nice cheese, maybe some charcuterie or whatever. And for some weird reason, I can't find them anywhere. I got Aventinus, Douglas, who was on there earlier, and Gerben, Dutch Beer Geek. We all put some money together and ordered this box of 12 beers, and you got 3 cans of Aventinus, 3 bottles of Aventinus. You had 3 of the aged Aventinus and 3 ice boxes. So we all had 4 beers. Gerben sent them to me, and the postal office fucked up, and it's sort of in limbo somewhere right now. So I'm hoping I can at least get that one for Christmas. And other than that, I'll raid my stash. I've got plenty of good barrel-aged stuff. I've got some nice Saisons. I've got some nice German stuff laying around. I like those German, that clovey banana thing. I don't know, that just works for... Actually, I've got a beer hanging around. This sounds so pretentious, but I've got a Alchemist Sterk Wit, which is clovey and bananas and orange. It's a sort of like a double wit beer.
All right.
Oh, is that I was drinking? Is that the orange can?
Yeah, it was that one. And it's actually, you just think it's a wit beer, but when you have it, because of its slightly more potent ABV, it's 7 or 7.5%. And then you get these typical, Belgian wit beer things going on. It's actually kind of, it's not really potent, but for a wit beer, it's potent. So it's kind of Christmassy. I might go for that one, and I don't know. I'll just see what happens. I don't even know where I'm going to be for Christmas, so I really am sort of fuck all.
So you like things that are overtly Christmassy? Mine aren't. Kind of, my intention isn't to be overtly Christmassy. It's just kind of like being the stuff I really like. That's been my kind of idea.
Yeah.
All the stuff I've really enjoyed and indulge.
Yeah, see, that sounds a lot more fun. I've got 2 bottles of an 11-year-old Kasteel Bruin hanging around, and if everything goes the way I hope it's going to go, I'll probably visit my parents, and I'll just like the idea of drinking an 11-year-old Belgian Bruin with my father. That sounds.
How does he drink? Does he drink good beer then?
Not the way that I drink it. He did. Let's see. The last time he'll like his triples and stuff like that, or like a blonde ale. I once tried to have him drink a real hazy IPA, and he just looked at me and he says, "Beer's supposed to be clear."
I would have euthanized him there. I haven't euthanized my father yet for that same thing, but let's do it together and join a pact and both kill our fathers because they don't drink proper beer.
my dad barely drinks.
At least your father doesn't drink Doom Bar.
No, he doesn't.
My dad doesn't mind hazy beers, but he likes grapefruit IPAs.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty cool, right?
It's fucking
Your dad and Peter.
it's just bizarre.
Yeah,
He drinks he's like, oh yeah, keep your regular. So he's just like, yeah, I like that.
Well, you should try Harry's prune wine.
Oh, I'll send him the prune wine. Yeah.
That is probably the best reason I've ever heard for drinking grapefruit IPAs. Like, it keeps me regular.
Keeps me regular.
My dad is like improper embraced the craft thing. My dad won't drink anything that's not like craft beer now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it is. I've indoctrinated him.
Good lad. Good on you.
Well, I say craft beer loosely. I say good beer because he's like a big Beavertown fan. So that's Heineken. Boo.
It is what it is.
Should say. Yeah, it is a good beer. Sure, it really is. I've had before and I liked it, and I think they were like a $10 a bottle. So I figured, let's just grab a few, and sounds nice.
I did have like a basket full of like Christmas beers, like the St. Bernardus and all those other beers, and then I thought like I just don't actually want to drink them all. Like I like trying them. I was like, am I just doing it because I want to make videos? And it's like, yeah, I'm not going to buy that.
That's it. I mean, I do really kind of like. I mean, I don't know if he's done it this year, but in the past, Dean's done a lot of Christmas beers leading up to Christmas, and it's like, God bless you for sticking at it. And like, I mean, for me, I no longer buy beer for the purpose of creating content.
No.
I buy beer, and then if I want to make a video, it's like at the moment I'll often do on a Sunday afternoon. So I've got a bit of free time on a Sunday afternoon. I'll do 2 or 3 tops. Maybe sometime in the week I might squeeze one in, but that's kind of like my opportunities for recording at the moment.
Yeah. I just want to say the only reason if I buy a beer to, just the create content thing. I know a few reviewers who will buy beers because they think like people will watch it. If I buy a beer to,
at one point, I think a lot of people.
Yeah, of course, we all did. If I buy a beer right now to, like you said, create content, it's mostly because after a while now, I kind of get the vibe of what people like to see. And that I know, like, hey, I know that there are viewers out there who would appreciate my opinion. This sounds cocky as hell, and I don't mean it cocky, but I know they're going to go, like, they would appreciate my opinion on this beer. And it's not so much creating content like the hyped beer, and it could be actually like a €2. Like, what did I buy the other day? It was a Schuf Nice. And this is like a popular beer for the season. I figured, you know what, I think people might appreciate it if I review that because everybody drinks it during this season.
Exactly, yeah.
And then I'll buy a beer for content, but never go like, oh no, for like let's just say from Dutch perspective, oh my God, Treehouse just dropped a beer in the Netherlands. I need to buy that because that's hype beer. And like fuck it, I don't really. If I want to review it, that particular beer, I'll review it because I want to, not because.
Yeah. Well, I've actually gone like, so that's how I started my channel, just buying the beers that I wanted to buy. And then I did get into a thing of hype chasing, getting the latest thing, doing all that. And then I got into the thing of then just doing beers but now, what I do buy beers that I want to purposely do a review. But it's not hype stuff. It's just stuff that I want to make a video about, as opposed to doing and then I drink more hype stuff at home, and it never sees the camera.
No, I know exactly what you mean. And then
so now I purposely buy beers now that I think, I'm going to make a video about that. Like a bit like the what's the fucking Belgian one? Can't remember it. I was doing a beer merchant's order. That was the fresh beer out that week. I thought that would make a great video. I can do a whole monk skit in front of it.
The
I've still got it in the fridge. I mean, I bought it months ago, and I'm still not.
So I purposely brought that bit, and also the timing helped as well. But it wasn't my sole intention. But the timing helped. But I brought it because I wanted to make a video about it. And then in my basket from Beer Merchants was probably a load of other shit that I drank offline, and so it's gone like
I actually bought it for the same reason like you did. Like, it could be fun to review this, and then I had it in the fridge for like what Rob just said for like 2 months, and I ended up drinking it while I was cooking. It was a Saturday. I was like, I'm cooking. I want a beer. I cracked it, and in the end, I was like,
Well, these things.
Yeah. I don't want to chase trends. I just want to make a beer video about. Yeah.
I mean, and depending on their intentions and stuff, I mean, it's like, fair play. I mean, go for it. If you feel like you, well, I'm going to say something outrageous right now. It seems that the people who try and who buy to create content are the most irrelevant people on YouTube. There you go. Because I think it's the people who are the most relevant are the people who are drinking to enjoy, and choose to share that interest are the most important voices. I mean, as it happens, we share our sphere with those people a lot of the time. With like, I mean, obviously my kind of UK peers and Thomas and all the Dutch guys and people like Matt, and then extended beyond that, Peter, Master of Hoppits, and all those kind of people. I think are the most relevant people on YouTube because they're doing it for the right reasons. They're not doing it because they've got some weird idea of making money out of it. So they're doing it for the right. So they're doing it because they love beer, and they've got an interest in beer, and that translates.
Yeah.
For me, you can't make it, but not everybody's. Some people are fooled by it, but I mean, and I'm not discrediting anybody who does that for that intention, but
But you're not
goal.
relevant.
Yeah.
Do what you want to do.
No, absolutely. I mean, I like Simon, but he's not relevant.
And it's the trap of so it's not even like you're drinking a beer because you think it's relevant or you want to drink it. You're drinking that beer purely because you need to make a video on it, and that's really what you like. For me, I don't want to do that. I don't feel I don't ever feel I need to make a video. I want to put up a video because I want to put up whatever stupid video that is that week.
Yeah.
And that's purely what I base anything I do on. It's like I've made this video and it's stupid and I love it and I want to put it up.
See, here's this thing. There's this one, I'm not going to say any names or whatever, but there's this one guy I know, and he's been at it for...
It's James, isn't it? Yeah.
No. That is James. So is James. No, he's been at it, I think, for like a year or two now, give or take. And so the four Dutch guys, Douglas just joined us like a month or two ago, and we did this thing called the Dutch Beer Galactic. And it all started more like a jest. We were just doing our reviews, and we figured, let's make a website where we can everybody can find all our videos all at once. We have this algorithm, and every time a new video goes online, it gets posted. It's super easy for people who like to watch stuff. That kind of blew up a little bit. And now we have people like breweries or whatever, or websites, and they sometimes send us beer. And that's great. It's fantastic. I love it. I really appreciate it. And he actually asked me, literally, how do you guys get all the free beer? Because I've been at it for a while, and I haven't accomplished that yet. And just using that word, accomplished that, sort of tells me a lot about your mindset and why you're doing that.
Yeah, it was yours was a byproduct of doing it.
Yeah. I remember when this January, I'll be doing this for 3 years, and it's funny that it happens, and I like it, and it's pretty cool, but it's not why I'm doing it. And if you're talking about that one word, accomplishment, then your mindset is wrong, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I'm kind of like, yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Yeah, it's like being on Craft Beer Channel on last Saturday, which was great. I mean, and I really like Brad and Johnny as people. I mean, they're massively more popular than I am. I started way before them, and then Johnny does kind of say that he watched me when, like, in the early days and stuff, when they were starting it up, which is a real compliment. I mean, I give him a load of shit early doors because it was like, you've got a real platform. Don't fucking discredit this whole thing by being flippant and a bit offhand about it all and stuff. Be kind of like, take it seriously. And he's become a real kind of scholar in a lot of ways, and he really knows his stuff. I mean, and those guys work hard, and they make probably some of the best content out there. But to be invited on there, my thoughts on that are, and like when they mentioned me on Instagram the other day after the stream, my thoughts weren't, I'm going to pick up loads of subscribers and stuff, because I didn't. Well, I've not even looked, but I know I did on it, like 2 on Instagram or something. But I kind of took it as a real compliment that I feel respected, and that means a hell of a lot more to me than having views and subscribers and stuff.
Right? Exactly.
Being respected and being relevant, I think, and having ethics, and I think that
you and Ollie were really good on that bit.
Ollie was fucking brilliant.
You and Ollie were good.
You're always
I love that. It was fucking nuts.
But that's it. But then, I mean, Ollie's a great example. Ollie is so available to a really broad audience because he's a bit nuts, and he's so entertaining.
Yeah, his views don't match what he should be getting.
but he won a Beer Writers Guild Award and stuff, and
Exactly.
and he does okay, I think. But he's so entertaining. But he's you could see it as being a really kind of like a silly kind of irreverent thing, but he's kind of credible in what he's saying. Not there's no, and most of his stuff is just, it's all about bollocks that you won't have some little brewery that you've never heard of and stuff, but he makes it entertaining, so you want to come back.
Entertaining, that is the thing that it's about. I mean, it's about entertainment. It's about just having fun. It's about, enjoying what you're doing and enjoying. I mean, for example, I love the fact that I think it's fantastic that there's viewers out there that send me beer, right? That's amazing. But what's even more amazing is that after a live stream, some of these people, they're on Facebook and your Facebook friends, and then they start sending you messenger chats going like, that was really loads of fun. I really, really enjoyed watching that live stream. That was very cool. That's much more worthwhile to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the people out there, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know these people, and they're sending me messages like, you entertained us. I'm like, wow, that is.
Yeah.
Did you bum them though? You didn't bum them.
No, not yet. Working on it.
I always think if I can make one other person other than myself laugh at the stuff I do in my videos, then I've won.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's kind of stupid now that I said that, because now all these people are going to think like, oh, we don't have to send them beer anymore.
Yeah. He's happy now.
I shot myself in the foot.
I understand there's lots of different motives and stuff, and that's all for fair play. I mean, do as you please. I mean, not everybody has to kind of like live by the same kind of code or anything. It's just that's fine.
If you want,
they're doing stuff that I was doing like 3 or 4 years ago, chasing all. I'm not sure if 3 or 4 years ago, all these supermarkets, I'd probably be doing the same. But I got to the point where it's just getting silly.
I can't be bothered to go to a supermarket that many times. Like, fuck that. Fuck it. Go to the supermarket that many times to get all that shit up. Like, no, I'm not. It's not for me.
2017, when everyone started canning everything, it's like, this is just like, no, it's not. It's not possible now.
Yeah, no, it's a real situation.
I stopped. And I was like, I can't be asked for this.
See, when I think, obviously Craig is the king of the live stream. I mean, he's everywhere. He's the beer equivalent of a white t-shirt. He's all over the shop.
Yeah, he's the international god of live stream.
But now I'm going to take the piss and now really compliment him. I think, for example, Craig might not have as many kind of like views as Simon, but I think what really appeals to a lot of people about Craig is he's really open, he's really honest, he's not afraid to share, probably more than most people would, and I think people really kind of respect that. And that's but that's it. It's a private thing. It's a private. I think people warm to that, and you find kind of like me. I'm sure everybody does in lots of things to watch. It's like you find some kind of connection.
Yeah, and I watch everybody for different reasons.
Yeah,
it goes beyond the beer. So like, I might watch someone because I want to know what they know about that beer, but I'll continue watching because I just want to see what they've got to say.
I mean, sometimes I just think I'm waiting for a moment, and I think I get that once in every fucking 16 if I'm lucky. Most of the time, I feel like I'm going through the motions, and it's a bit like, oh, try my best. But it's the moment. It's that fucking. Sometimes is it mood? Is it just going like, oh, fucking hell? It's that. Yeah. And I think it's that that kind of moment. What really kind of I mean, you can. I'm not. It's easy to take a swipe at Simon because he kind of like builds up stereotypes and stuff. Chocolate coffee caramel, but we all do it, whether we like it or not.
Oh, I say the same shit all the time.
Yeah. But I mean, I catch myself doing it, and I hate myself for doing it. But then it's just, is it not what I'm drinking is nice, but it's not remarkable. And sometimes I don't mind, like when I was drinking the Allagash White, I was thinking, I'm not sure what to say about this. It's really good, though. It's really good. And maybe it's because I've narrowed my fucking field of vision so much.
But actually, sometimes I really appreciate that when I have that. I did review it last Wednesday. I came home, a bit of a crap day, wanted a nice beer, and I had a Weihenstephaner Corbinian.
Mm-hmm.
And I took a few sniffs, smelled a bit, had a few sips, and I just remember sitting there looking at that beer thinking, man, this is just such a really nice beer. I didn't go into any big weird, what am I smelling, what am I tasting? I just realized I was so happy. I had a grin on my face thinking, this is such a nice beer.
Yeah, context is everything with beer.
Exactly, and I just realized this is why I drink beer.
Yeah,
this is why I do this shit.
I get sometimes actually. There's lots of quiet moments, and then I remember I'm actually doing a review. I'm like, you're in that kind of moment, like that brief relationship with the beer kind of thing, and oh fuck, there's a camera on,
Yeah,
it's just
every now and then I'll actually take the viewers into that. When I realize I'm doing that, I'm just enjoying it. I'll just look at the camera and go like, yeah, I'll just have a smile and just go and look at it, not say a word.
Even outside of a review, sometimes like I mean, if I have like a Rhiny or a Ghost Ship or something like that, it's a beer and you love, and it just gives you that feeling of like it's good. I feel like you don't have to pick it apart. It's comforting. It's a comfort blanket in a way.
Oh, so getting back to 2 points on that, I was going to say, from what Thomas was saying, one of my kind of ultimate reviews is when Zach Avery reviews Plying the Elder, and he sniffs it and he just laughs. He drinks it and he laughs. It's like a 3-minute video, and when he won a Beer Writers Guild award for his videos, and he's a great writer as well. And it's just wonderful. It's a really joyful thing. And I think in that situation, you just go, people get a lot more from that.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess one thing I kind of miss at the moment, to a certain degree, it's that shared experience of if you're going to share a can or a bottle, or if you've got the same one and you just go, fucking hell, mate. And I think for me, that's the moment I look for.
Yeah, you look at someone's eyes and you're like, fucking hell. Like when that one's when you and Craig were in the Cock Tavern, and we had that like Daya on cast. And it's that whole shared experience of like, fucking hell. Probably won't have a better beer today than this right now. Yeah,
I love that moment. That moment, but you have. I mean, because there's this. You set yourself certain expectations of I need to produce like 5 videos a week or whatever. I mean, some of them are going to be winners. Some of them are just going to be fucking just a Wednesday video of a Polly's kind of whatever shit Harry's drinking there.
It makes the shit.
I really appreciate if somebody wants to watch that, but I guess you can't exactly. I mean, and once again, not having a go at Simon, but not every beer is a Stone the Crows.
No,
and it's not for Simon. But that's what people. I guess he encompasses that fucking moment, doesn't he? Because he's got a saying. That's what people are tuning in to see. Oh, Stone the Crows, way! That's what they want to see. That
Stone the Goes. Or Stone the Gosh.
Goza. It's Goza.
Stone the Gosh.
with a H. Yeah, but that's it, isn't it? I mean, you kind of and I guess you develop those. I mean, somebody like Matt, for example, who's not the most. He didn't go fucking nuts and stuff, but you can kind of see, he has a bit of a smile and stuff like that. And others,
He's an Arsenal fan. He'll never smile.
Exactly.
You don't even know how to.
Yeah.
But you kind of like you develop that connection and whoever it is, and for whatever reasons. So, and whoever you've got some kind of like who you kind of chime with really. And I find it really entertaining looking at other people's videos and like people commenting like, I've never heard of that person. They've never commented on my. Because they even know I exist. I don't know.
I think there's individual people who comment on different people's streams. I know, for example, with Craig. Now I know Simon quite well, reasonably well. I do chat to him a little bit, but like friend Sunset on YouTube, Simon. But yeah, he comments, quite a lot on your channel, and then like we chat outside of everything.
No, he's great.
It's only because I know he does the job which I studied for at university, which is bizarre. But
he's a lovely guy. He's a lovely guy.
He is, yeah.
He's just like, literally, I've had many bottle shares with him, just up going to his house and that, and in normal times, not now.
Mr. Pessard, the addition to the Mr. Men franchise, Mr. Men and Little Miss franchise that we're beginning.
What you're saying about what plans? I've finally got round to making the decision that I'm going to London in this window period.
Okay.
But I've got a friend who's going to take me up and bring me back in a car. I'm not doing public transport. So that
works well.
That is good. That sounds awesome.
So and then we're just going to be there, and that's it. And then in a car back home.
You don't have to worry about all that train shit then, don't you?
I've been agonised now over for like the last 3 or 4 weeks. Like, what am I going to do?
Trains are empty. I don't know about the trains.
I don't think in London across that 5 day period they're going to be empty, Rob. I think it's going to be a mass exodus.
It's going to be nuts.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not taking the risk. So if it's clear, it's clear. If it's not, I'm in a car. I don't care.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
And I'm going to be taking a 6-pack of beer with me that my local brewery just brought round to me yesterday. So like on their delivery rounds, they're like, "Here you go." I'm like, "What?"
No.
Merry Christmas. See ya.
Merry Christmas, bye. Just fucking lob at you.
See you later.
Have some of that.
In the meantime, I feel really horrible towards Rory, who just joined the stream, because I was like, we're nearing 1 a.m. here on my side. I kind of wanted to end this thing in a little bit.
No, you don't.
I don't know if any of you guys want to pick up on one of your channels.
Rory's gonna have.
Keep going, Thomas.
Yeah.
No, man, really, I really do need to sort of head off to bed at the moment.
Your cam off and we'll just keep going on your channel and ruin it.
Hey, you get with that, and then we're gonna wake up in the morning and like, oh no, did Rob do that again live on YouTube?
One more bit.
Fuck it.
I've still got to open this.
Okay, I am going to go. I'm going to go on for. I'll keep going for like 30 more minutes. I will grab one more beer, but it will be like a table beer because I really don't want to get
Imperial Stout. Imperial Stout.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'll be back in a little bit, all right?
I'm off in a minute.
He's going to chug an Imperial Stout.
Peer pressure.
Right,
Peer
right.
pressure.
We'll just leave.
Yeah,
We'll just leave.
Yeah, sure. He cracks open, we just go.
Oh no.
Yeah, I was going to crack this beast I've been saving next.
Oh,
Wow, bloody hell!
premium.
I haven't had that for ages.
No, to be honest,
Yeah.
it's a pretty refreshing beer that I got it again, another standard birthday present. He likes
I
beer.
just want a big
Like
stout.
beer brewed up in the supermarkets.
I mean, I'd rather have a pilsner than that. Just the way my taste.
I'd rather have a can of Carling.
Oh, I won't go that bad, but
Well, I've got my 4-pack of world lagers to get.
Oh yeah,
So
I think
Is
you
that
should
on?
review that. Do that live.
I'm going to do I think I'm going to do a live stream of just
Is
the
that
4
part of
beers.
your thing? Is that part of your?
No, it was like my nan. My nan got me 4.
Oh, make that part of your
Christmas
beer.
It's Jake loves beer. Here we go. 4 world
Crocodile.
lagers.
Move said.
We do those in
Sweet.
Home Bargains.
I know the brewer of Brixton.
Why the hell have you got that?
Craig, are you breaking out some Imperial Stout?
no. I'm just showing you.
You know what? This is the second time you pulled it this street.
Stop showing Imperial Stout that you're not
Yeah,
drinking.
man, he's holding up this damn bottle of BCBS. You drink that? No.
That's what the hell now.
Yeah.
We've got
Yeah.
It's just there. It's just the hand.
from
So, Rob,
Chewy.
Did you get your beers back or no?
Who are you talking to?
He's talking to Rob.
Yeah, it looks like Jack sent me it again.
Oh, right.
It's very kind.
Oh, good.
Yeah, fucking hell, what a drop.
Just be at the door when they're like about to deliver them.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't. If it comes tomorrow though, I'm working from 1.
oh,
I'm looking at a triangle from 1.
That's more beer for you.
Well,
The,
It comes on fucking. Oh, Jesus.
what,
2 p.m. I'll be at the Rusty Garage Tap Room with Mr. Pisshead.
On the plum wine.
On the
Yeah, like a beer and like a cheeky go on the plum wine in between.
5 and drive.
We'll be sessioning the 12% triple IPA.
Oh yeah, no, you'll be sessioning it.
Yeah, he
I'll
will.
be.
I saw the picture. It doesn't look like the most attractive looking beer, does it?
No. It's
from a brewery
everything.
called Rusty
Everything
Garage,
is
what you
hazy.
expected?
Everything's hazy because he just likes hazy things.
Time drinks day. You've got to remember that.
What's that?
It's got a very high.
Yeah.
So,
Rory
nice
doesn't drink any shit. It is high quality stuff.
No shit at all. It's like all the best stuff.
It'll be nice to be in a tap room. To be honest with you again.
Yeah.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous.
yeah,
You're
same.
gonna have that shared experience. It's,
We'll have our
can you,
substantial
can,
meal.
can you live stream it so
Yeah.
I can see you?
We should do a little bit of a live one.
I think because I've got Marek's internet signal as well. I've got his Wi-Fi password, so I reckon I can get like proper decent internet in there.
Come on, let's join in. Take your shirt off. Make it real homely.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Craig's gone right now. I'll just have to.
Cheerio. Enjoy the rusty trombone tomorrow.
I will.
Bye.
Bye.
Rob said bye as well.
Well, that's not funny. I had to stay on, and he's pissing off.
Come
How
on,
dare he? How very dare he?
Imperial Stout.
I'm drinking a Brixton actually.
Yeah.
We like to drink with Thomas because he likes Imperial Stouts. Why isn't he reviewing an Imperial Stout to drink now?
It's a lovely song.
That was horrible, Harry.
No.
Sorry, Rory. Rory, I'm not trying to kiss his ass. He's already sending me beer, so I'm not trying to kiss his ass anymore.
We like to drink with Thomas.
Guys, I promise you next stream I'll get into some heavy hitters, but no, this is the same reason that I went on to Paul's birthday stream the other night, and I didn't drink. It's not. It's a weird week for me right now with the shop closed, but I am going to work, but I don't have customers, and it's all just really weird. And I'm trying to not get pissed every night, you know, because
this is the time that you do it.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
This is your time.
Today.
Down
is
here.
the time.
This is the moment.
Harry, are you doing a stream once we get home of the Rusty Garage?
I will try to, yes, because
Druring. I want to see Druring. I want to see Druring the Rusty Garage.
Druring the Rusty Garage.
Druring.
Druring the Rusty Garage. Druring. How many words shall I slur in a sentence?
Well, if you put Rory in there, then you might.
Rory, also known as Mr. Pisshead, is going to be Drury.
Harry, they're demanding the wrong things from you. What I demand is a live stream from the Rusty, shirtless, with a bag of crisps.
I mean, I can do 2 out of 3 things there. Shirtlessness, I'm not sure about, but Rory can get shirtless.
What will make me happy is 2 friends sitting beside 2 friends.
Yeah,
a thing I haven't been able to experience this year is being next to. That's what I want to see. I also want to see your 2 faces socially distanced. Together.
Oh, we will not be socially distanced in there because that does not exist.
No.
I intend to sit at the bar in there.
What, like Rory's outside?
No, we could legit sit at the bar. So when we were in Tier 1, I used to go down there every Friday night and just go and sit at the bar, chat to Marek, and I know you legit cannot do that anywhere else, and that's what I love about it. Mm-hmm. It was you weren't supposed to do it then, but you could just go and sit at the bar, have a drink. I mean, it'd be away from the bar by about a foot. Put my beer in the bar. It's all screened off anyway. But I think when we go with Rory, I think we'll sit around the corner. We'll sit by the brewery, by the tanks.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll sit. Not that very far away. It's about 2 or 3 meters away from the actual bar. But it'll be interesting and trying Marek's food as well, trying the bratties.
The bratwurst look lovely, yeah. And
he gets proper German ones as well. He gets them. They're all made by Volkswagen. Bizarrely, because it is a garage, so he gets all his food is made by like a car manufacturer, but they're Volkswagen sausages that he uses. He's very anal on these sort of things.
The
Volkswagen sausages. I want to try Volkswagen currywurst. That's the thing. Volkswagen currywurst.
LD potato salad.
They just put some fucking diesel on it.
What in the Lord in heaven is a Volkswagen currywurst?
It's a legit thing.
Well, someone has to make it for Volkswagen. Someone has to make it for Volkswagen, though. They don't just make it themselves, surely. It's like some guys building like this engine all meticulously, and then some guys just fucking churning out sausages beside them.
Bye, Davo. Cheers, Davo. Davo's always great, mate. Guys, Davo is...
Has Davo ever joined the stream? Because
I've been in 2 or 3 streams with Davo, usually with James.
It's always such a good commentator, and he watches everything. It's really cool.
That was a true hero. I mean, James started this entire movement where Davo needs to start his own channel. I have glimpsed in the amount of beers and what kind of beers are in his cellar.
It's nuts.
For fuck's sake. What is it? Is it for fuck's sake? Is it for fuck's sake? For fuck apostrophe S sake? How?
No, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, for fuck's sake. Okay, right, well, whatever.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's not fuck.
It sounds weird.
For fuck's sake.
It's spelled fucks like FUXCZX.
The same way as you go fuck. You don't go fucks.
I love the word. I love that word. That word is
fucks. I've spilled my beer.
Fucks off.
All of the fucks.
Okay.
I spilled the tail.
Why do I need that sausage in my mouth right now? to put it glibly. What
Yeah.
you've just sent me, I need that in my mouth.
Yeah, Volkswagen
I
Currywurst.
need that German sausage right there.
Volkswagen Currywurst is a brand of sausage manufactured by the Volkswagen car maker since 1973. It's manufactured by the company's Wolfsburg plant and sold in restaurants in 6 German factories.
So it has a nice Nazi heritage like Volkswagen as well.
Yeah,
You can taste the Nazi in it.
I did not see that coming.
I just hope like their sort of machinery has sort of like old exhausts and the sausage goes like through the exhaust and then into the packet. Like, it makes that noise that it goes through it like.
And just straight as you're like trying to commit suicide, and you've got your pipe coming out your exhaust, coming into your front seat, and you're just like, oh shit, that was a bad idea.
You just go.
I was killed by a German.
Never again.
Ever.
Well, they also sell you as a little add-on. You can buy the Volkswagen ketchup as well.
Dude, fucking hell.
I seem to think that Marek would have that. He would have that.
On that picture, it's got the ketchup, isn't it? That's probably
Yeah,
It has a top secret spice mixture. Of course, it does. Say no
Spice.
more.
Oh, it's nice. I can levitate on it.
Well, apparently VW sells more sausages than cars. Well, which actually makes sense, doesn't it? Because
Yes.
people don't buy cars by the 8-pack.
Yeah.
You're all just way too obsessed with sausages right now, Jake.
I fucking
No,
love
That's usually Harry, but
I do love a sausage. I can't
You know.
deny it.
we know. It is known.
The company
It is
is
so
also looking to export the
It
products
is the way.
to Singapore.
Singapore or Singapore?
Singapore. Come and try me in Bratwurst, Singapore. Ooh.
Sometimes I worry about the land, you know.
I
He's,
never do.
Oh, good. Guys, I really am sorry, but I'm gonna end the stream here because it's been 4 hours and I'm knackered after a long week. And I know you guys can usually do this until like 3 p.m., but you're all young gods and I'm, not. I'm an old god. Or something like that. Sexy. So I'm in no.
You're the bum
There's,
god.
there's a bum guy. I'm a bum guy. God of bum.
A sexy generic Dutch god.
guy.
Like, mostly. Yeah, but anyway, there's no doubt in my mind that Harry's gonna continue the stream because he always says he doesn't, but then he does.
Am I right? Tomorrow. So
yeah, right.
I actually do.
Yeah, right.
We can handle a 2-hour stream.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly drop off a message to Craig though, so he knows that we went off because it was getting way too late. Because otherwise, it's such a big thing.
Imperial.
One more tune.
Dun, 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 dun. Imperial Stout.
Is this like the Dutch remake where they can't afford?
I'm trying to do like the Imperial March.
They can't afford all of the songs, so they're like, "Oh, we're gonna miss out some of the songs." No,
Come on, drinking Imperial Stout. Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
I've got your guitar.
I'm not getting a step. I am not getting a step.
Play
music.
Play music
Hey,
on
Thomas, have you watched the last episode of Mandalorian yet?
Shut up! If you spoil it, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Haven't watched it yet.
Is that
the one?
Is that the one for one thing though? And I don't like.
Oh, don't tell me, because apparently it's out tonight. So I'm going to watch it tomorrow morning.
Saying I'm going to watch it tomorrow during dinner, probably.
Is that the one with Jango Fett's son in it?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Well, no, you've. Okay. What's
I'm
happening
up
here?
to date. I'm up to date. I'm completely. Apart
Yeah, I was
from
going to say, is Thomas not up to date on shit?
No, I just need to watch one more episode. But tonight I came home. I was going to prep the stream a little bit because I was going to go online with Douglas. And as much as I love Star Wars and I love The Mandalorian, Friday nights is also the newest episode of Star Trek Discovery. And I really wanted to see that one first because that was part 2 of a 2-parter. So I'm going to save The Mandalorian for tomorrow. But from what I've heard, it's stunning. I think it got a 9.9 on IMDb or something as a rating.
it was
And-
good.
Well, you've seen the latest one?
No. Of the one Thomas hasn't seen.
All right. I'm talking about the one that came out today.
Yeah,
they're
that's
announcing
the
series.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the season. That's the season finale.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah.
I saw last week's one, but like,
This, yeah.
Last week's one where it drops those bombs from episode 2. I was
yeah,
like,
the seismic charges.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what really, like 2 episodes or 3 episodes ago, the one that I really did not see coming, the Razor Crest.
Yeah, I actually like. I'm quite a non-emotional person when I watch that sort. But when that blew up, I actually went.
I was allowed.
Yeah.
That was a loud no on my point. Like really, what?
Yeah.
And he picks the Beskar steel spear out of the wreckage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
really,
that's going to come into it, isn't it? That
Yeah.
spear.
it
is gonna
has to be a
every-
thing. I really am looking forward to the stuff that they're doing for the rest of the Star Wars shows, and I'm so happy that Ahsoka is
The
going ahead.
Mandalorian is the best Star Wars thing since the original trilogy.
Look,
easily.
this is a shit thing to say just when I want to end the stream. I actually really enjoy the sequel trilogy because I think it takes a lot of the fun silliness that the original trilogy had, and a lot of Star Wars fans made Star Wars way too serious.
Yeah.
And overthink it way too much. And sure, the sequel was flawed. It was flawed. I'm admitting that. But it had a lot of the fun that I remembered from the original trilogy. But The Mandalorian just...
I think if anything, Mandalorian has been right up there. But also because it plays so much into talking about the cartoon series that they did, which I never watched, and also into the prequels as well.
And the lore.
And it talks about the prequels, and then it's like, actually, no, that makes sense from 1, 2, and 3. That all those things make sense now, but they didn't before. And there was it felt always felt like there was only one thing that was linking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which was Darth Vader. But because Mandalorian is talking about all these other things, that link different battles and things, and also like the Clone Wars and the cartoon series as well, it actually all makes sense.
Yeah,
and it's But Mandalorian is like, I think Star Wars should really think about if they ever want to do like an after series from 7, 8, 9, because let's be honest, 9 was fucking awful. 8 was
I do not agree, but sorry.
Okay, Ray Palpatine being like the strongest fucking Jedi ever.
Oh, come on. The same thing happened to Luke Skywalker. He had no education. He felt everything. Everything was intuitive to him. It's same difference. There was no difference between Luke and Rey, except that there's an established universe now, and people don't like it anymore. So that's just the entire problem.
Her strength is very questionable. Very questionable. Also,
Luke did more with less training.
Yeah, but Luke saw Yoda, who's racing.
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, she had the little yellow character. She saw her.
Yeah.
She saw BB-8. She saw fucking C-3PO with a red arm.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know what else she's seen. It's been a while.
Have you seen all those Star Wars series that they are going to do? So there's going to be Obi-Wan.
Ahsoka.
Yeah, Ahsoka.
Have you
That's going to
heard?
be good.
You have heard who's coming back. Sorry?
I originally saw there was going to be a 10, 11, 12, but I don't know if that's still happening.
Yes, no. There's coming in. They're doing a new trilogy, but the new trilogy is going to be non-Skywalker saga. What episodes 1 through 9 is the Skywalker saga. So the new trilogy, they'll probably not use episodes 10, 9 because it's not a part of that saga. It's just a new trilogy. But that's still a bit in the air because that Rian Johnson situation was all a bit iffy. And if whether or not he is coming back, because then he is and then he isn't. But the new releases, did you guys hear the entire news about what they're doing for Disney Plus with Star Wars?
No.
They mentioned new movie. You did not? Okay, so the Star Wars Ahsoka is coming.
Yeah, I saw the series that they're doing.
Yeah, there's
the
Star Wars
Obi-Wan.
Rogue Squad, Star Wars Obi-Wan. Do you know who's coming back for Star Wars Obi-Wan? Which
Ewan
actor?
McGregor, and Hayden
Yeah.
Christensen.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I have one of them and not Hayden Christensen.
If you have seen some of this acting stuff that Hayden Christensen can do with a director that is actually a director and not George Lucas, this guy's pretty damn good. And he
He can
shows
act
some.
now.
Yeah. So if they can get him with proper directors,
So
That
he's
should
not
be
like a B movie fucking shit star like he was before. That's what he felt like. It's like, oh, I'll just act normal.
Yeah.
I'm normal. This is
Even-
me normal.
even George Lucas has admitted that some of the dialogue in the prequels is a bit. What was his exact wording? I'll look up the article. It was lovely.
Well, the thing is, from like a fundamental basics of filmmaking, it's you show, you don't tell. The first 3 Star Wars films, they showed stuff because limitations of technology and all that sort of thing, but also story. They didn't tell. And same with like Mandalorian. They so like when he puts his like the ball that Baby Yoda plays with.
Yeah.
It's all non-verbal. It's all showing.
Yeah.
You show it. You show the feelings. You don't tell. Whereas the prequel trilogy was all just telling. It's just all exposition. It's like we're doing this because
Yes.
we're doing this here and we're doing this and we're going here and it's the whole Trade Federation and we're going. It's like that's why it's not. That
Why? Yes, exactly. Why is George?
It's all about the Techno Union.
See, the thing is, George Lucas is a fantastic storyteller through a visual medium. He tells his stories through pictures. That's why A New Hope was actually pretty damn good. But when he wanted to expand on that storyline, you don't want somebody like George Lucas. George Lucas felt like, I'm going to do the entire prequel trilogy. And they've just realized we have an actual intense story to tell by somebody who can only do it in pictures. And then he had to write more dialogue, and he had to do, well, what Jake just said. He just suddenly, everything had to be exposed, and all of these weird little...
Yeah, even the whole midichlorians thing. It's like rather than like sensing like Anakin strong with the Force, it's like sensing it and you can show someone's face like, oh, okay, this guy's different. They're like, his midichlorian count is off the scales.
Oh,
Like,
the hell with that.
you can imply it without having to say it. You can be like, he does something where you're like, whoa, he shouldn't do that. He's like a 9-year-old kid or whatever. And you leave the audience, you give the audience a bit of credit.
That's why Liam Neeson died.
That's why Liam Neeson dies in everything.
He spoke about his fucking midichlorians.
Yeah.
So we had 2 amazing characters, right? Qui-Gon Jinn and Darth Maul. And that's already the biggest flaw of The Phantom Menace, which in itself, by the way, is not even all that bad as some fans say. It's not nearly as bad as Attack of the Clones, but they have 2 amazing characters. Oh, well, Darth Maul isn't actually a character at that point, but still.
Yeah.
And he gets rid of them. That says a lot about this guy. Like,
I think the talk as well, from when I remember, was that Darth Maul was Anakin's father. That was like the OG kind of like bullshit talk of Star Wars Episode 1. But I think for me with the prequels, 1 was my favorite. I'd say second to that was 3. 2 was obviously subpar. But I actually really enjoyed 1 because there were a lot of interesting things with the technology used at the time. It's 97, or was it 97, 99? I can't remember what it was.
97, I believe, yeah.
97. And because the same year they did all those they redid all of 4, 5, 6 and updated them.
Dude, wait, you were 3?
I was 4. I know a lot about Star Wars.
You were.
Yeah.
I can't say anything. I was born in the year that I was born in 82. I was born a year
When the
before.
last Star Wars came out.
No, that was no. Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan was in 82. Return of the Jedi was 83.
Fucking hell.
81. There you go.
I'm older than Thomas. Damn.
Yeah, but you look so much prettier though.
Probably you look the youngest out of all of us, Rory, and that's all you have to hold on
Yeah.
to.
That
Guys,
includes me.
okay, I am really going to end this stream, but there's one thing that I want to know from the Star Wars fans here. Not for a... we talked about this earlier with Douglas, and it was in Dutch. Viewing order.
What if you're going to watch the whole 9 films?
Yeah.
I would do it chronologically.
Yeah?
I would, but like I'd enjoy the middle 3.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Kill yourself.
4, 5... Wait, hear me out. 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, no, it makes sense because 6 is happy fun time.
No, but the thing is, there's 4 and 5, and then you get the entire "I am your father" thing, and you're like, "What the fuck happened?" And then you watch what happened with Anakin and his entire story, and then you watch Episode 6, and then suddenly a lot more things in that movie have a deeper meaning.
Yeah, or just alternatively, just 4, 5, 6. Fuck the rest off.
No, man.
Done with that.
We put Craig to sleep, people. I'm sorry.
Why does C-3PO have a red arm? Why does he have a red arm?
There's an interesting story there. Shut the fuck up.
Let's have another 20 minutes on C-3PO's red arm.
I'm going to tell you, there's going to be a whole novel about it, and probably a show as well, based on its individual digits.
Walking off.
But there you go. There's
What
a
you
few.
talking about? Star Wars.
There's a future stream right there. Me, Thomas, and Harry will do a Star Wars stream.
Let's do it. We should get some Star Wars themed beers. There's a few out there, actually.
There's a million. Every other fucking brewery are doing a fucking Star Wars beer. It's mad. Some breweries based their whole ethos on Star Wars. Emperors, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get some. Let's do that. We'll get some Star Wars beers, and we'll do a Star Wars live stream.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh, you know what we should watch in the background on Disney Plus is the Star Wars Lego Holiday Special.
Yeah.
I was going to say watch porn in the background like Robert.
Yeah, that's Robert.
Yeah.
Craig went away again just when I wanted to shut down the stream.
I think we had too much Star Wars talk. He could only handle a little bit.
Craig, if you can still hear us, I'm going to end the stream now. So take care, brother. And,
to the dark side.
Boom, boom.
Take care.
Boom, boom, boom. Guys, have a good weekend, and see all of you guys later. And I'm 99% certain there's going to be a stream from Harry in the morning. Cheers, guys. Later. Bye-bye.